This is early.
Hey, Platty. Yeah, Lisa's at work today, so I have to finish a little bit earlier.
Thank you for the tier 2 resub.
Thanks, matey. It's appreciated.
77 months is really appreciated.
Where are we? Let's have a look. Would help if I put my profile on my keyboard, would it not? Right. Okay. Right, I've got a cup of tea coming. I've got to clean my glasses as well. As you can see, we've pushed up. We got up to here last week. And then during the week, somebody finished that one and that one. So, is this another island, I take it? Yes, it is. So, it looks like we'll be after that island. And we slowly... Oh, blimey, how many islands are there?
I'll probably miss most of it when we go shopping.
Oh, right, yeah, I know what you mean, matey. Well, the server's still up anyway. So, you know, feel free. I changed the time to early morning so that there's a lot more daylight hours for those that don't like flying in the night.
Johnny said,
it should stay.
You has time in slim tag.
I have what?
Platty trying flying said, hope I don't miss the VRS.
No, I'll finish probably just before 1. I'm sorry, matey, just 1 minute. I can't see what you've written, Johnny. I'm cleaning my glasses, as I always do. I've got what tag? Probably got the wrong thing on. I've done everything. I've got everything ready to make sure it was already working. Server's rebooted. My tea slave's just come up with a fresh cup. Thank you, tea slave.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, that's not nice, is it? You've been up long enough to not be like, you know.
Shut up, get on your stream.
Oh dear. It's the trouble, you let them lie in a bit and it's just too much. The little bodies can't take it. Anyway. I was up, showered. Tell you what I did this morning, I'm such an idiot. When you have a quite a serious leg injury, right, you can't get it wet. So there's something called a limbo. And it's basically a weird polythene sort of cover bag thing with the end of it that you sort of use as a seal is a bit like a dry suit. Right, what did Johnny say? Ich hoffe, du hast einen schönen... Oh, right, something day. I hope you have a good day. Okay, thanks, Johnny. I thought you was telling me I'd put the wrong bloody thing on my channel then. Anyway, right,
Johnny
I can see now. You've got to, you're going to have a cup of tea in a bit. Okay, matey. Kannst du machen mir eine Tasse Tee, bitte? Was that right? Anyway, so I went in this morning and I like having the windows open. So like last night it went really cold and that was fine. And this thing was there and I went in and I could hardly get it. And I thought, blimey, the cold's made it go all stiff, the rubber's stiffened. And it was really difficult to get over the injury.
I am Wokato 300.
Yeah, no, that's fine, Johnny. I understand that one because Lisa does that. So I slid this thing on and it was really, really difficult to get on.
Lol.
And I mean really difficult.
Platty trying flying said, is that Scottish?
It probably is. And I literally... I'd got it over my cut and I was just about to pull it up and then I looked round and then I realised I actually had a bad injury on my arm as well and I picked up the one for my arm and tried putting it on my leg. I thought, I won't say, but what an idiot in this cleaned up version, do you know what I mean? And the weird thing is, it's not the first time because many years ago when I first put on the dry suit, I couldn't get the arm of that over my leg either, but hey ho, what do I know? Right, so Abu Musa Island. This is where we are currently. And I take it we're going to attack Siri. She'll like that, although Alexa
Johnny
will be
said,
happy.
Cupid T, Marcy Dooth Oil E.
You're going around all the translations, are you, matey? There's some languages I don't know. Right, so I think Siri Island is closer. And with a new age, can you believe in the UK, we've got age restrictions appearing by default on the operating system of the Apple. Can you believe that? Now, I understand the need to protect children. I don't have a problem at all. But aren't you parents for that? Don't most pieces of kit come with child safety stuff, restrictions, website blockers? And you'd think, hang on a minute, if you're going to go down this road, why don't the parents actually take a level of responsibility? Oh, no, instead, everybody, and I mean everybody, I tried to send Johnny a picture of my leg, and it got banned.
Said, my wife said baby powder helps things slide on easier.
Yeah, Johnson's baby powder. But do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, man. So now your phone is going to work out.
Said, UK sounds way scarier than when I left.
Mate, it's just turning into something stupid. And now you got that case with that person in the States who's just sued Google and Meta for her being addicted to their apps and sued them and won for $5 million. And you're like, what? Anyway, I am digressing. So soon, you know, the phone's got to work out from my past history whether I'm an adult or not. And Discord, right, has completely closed a thread I posted about an injury I had a few years ago.
Kids are well capable
of course.
Around the bloggers.
Of course. Oh, no, they're also, right, going to start making VPNs so that, you know, they're all registered and everything else, and you can't get a VPN unless you do this. And just somebody will write a piece of software and say, what a load of bollocks. Anyway, if anyone's got any input, please feel free. I'm going to start off with a shark, I think. Now, this week, or should I say, what day are we on? Oh, yeah, this week, on Wednesday, I actually went through the shark. Had a few hiccups on the way, as you usually do. But nonetheless, I went through and it all seemed okay. Good morning, pup.
Morning.
So, I'll get the shark. I'll remove.
Early today?
Yeah, it's Lisa's at work today. Right, so let's change this camo. I'll go there, that'll do. I suspect the next person who spawns in is going to spawn in on top of me. Doing a bit of island hopping today, pup.
Yeah.
We've taken, if you look at the map, we've taken the main area, we've taken one of the islands. We've got 2 or 3 islands around us. The one on the left is the closest, I think. The trouble is we've got no rocks to hide behind. Which is a little bit odd. It's a little bit darker than I thought it would be for this time of year as well, but never mind. I have just restarted the mission, by the way, so it's not like I'm going to start in the dark and it's going to get darker. Right, has anyone got any questions about DCS or Star Citizen before I start? What that means is I've got a cup of tea and I don't want it to go cold. We are going to be attacking this island over here. Unfortunately, my, what's the word? There's a phrase, piss poor performance at gaining points by focusing too much on the mission instead of explaining everything, mean that I'm not high enough rank to get a Reaper over the island. But hey ho, I'm sure we'll find out what's there. It's not too far away, as you can see, and also as you can see, there's no mountains or anything to hide behind. So it's 26 meters or 48, 26 meters, 26 nautical miles or 48. If anybody wants to join in, please feel free. You are more than welcome. The password is Xmas, Xmas. I just want to have a look at the size of the island. Oh, blimey, it's really small, isn't it? And these are miles, change that to kilometres. So I'm going to be pretty damn close. Not sure if there's any hills on there. I don't
Johnny
think there is.
I would, however, only have keyboard and mouse.
You only have keyboard and mouse. I don't know what you're going to do. Pardon? Oh, she's downstairs. She's down another flight, and she heard that, Johnny. Keyboard and mouse. Is that meaning you're going to do your hair whilst you fly? Okay, I'll go through the startup of the Shark. This is the Shark 2. There is a little light, and I think it's probably over here on the left. And there's also a little headlight. Is that it there? There's no... Oh, great. Have you noticed how this happens every time I go to start?
Tea please, Lisa, and how about some toast and jam? Thank you.
As soon as I go to start my server, my game, it crashes, and it does it every week. And I've had this on, sitting waiting. It's been absolutely fine. And now when I go to use it, it crashes. I mean, what's that all about? Stupid thing. And then when I put it on, it'll be absolutely fine when I go on again. Anyway. Right, enough waffle and talking bollocks. Well, I say that loosely. I'll obviously waffle and talk bollocks when I'm playing. Not played in a week plus. What, DCS? You should jump in, matey. This mission's actually really, really good. To be fair. It should load up a little bit quicker. What do you mean set up? You mean plugged in? Oh, that's your racing thing, isn't it? Yeah, I remember. Haven't you got a racing rig and a what's it rig?
Office cleanup.
Ah, right, okay. That's fine, Johnny. No worries. Waiting for it to boot up.
Dive.
Yeah, that's my usual warning alarm. There'll be another one at 23 minutes past. Right. Hopefully this will get in much quicker. I forgot this bloody music was on. I do apologise. Right, as I said earlier, there's a few more people popped in. Oh, and just popped off again. If you've got any questions on DCS or Star Citizen, please feel free to ask. So we're going to Abamus Island. Choose my shark. That is not a shark. Comes under K. Choose the weapons again. Fortunately, I wasn't that far in, but you just have to roll with it when DCS or some other software just crashes. Hopefully we'll be back in there in a second. I can hear my computer whirring away. Right, okay. Get you off. Right, so down here by the right knee we've got battery 1, battery 2, as you can see. And then we're going to go to the right elbow for the Ekran hydraulics. This is all gone through, by the way, if you're not sure what I'm doing on the video I did Wednesday. We're going to switch off the master caution. Because this is the Shark 3, we don't put the INU on yet at this stage. Put the KO41 and the Abris. And then we're going to turn around to the right. Hey, Thanatos.
Good morning.
Good morning. If anybody wants to join in, you're more than welcome. We're currently on an island called Abu Massa. There's a chance when someone spawns in, I'm going to blow up, but we'll see. We're going to put the fuel flow on. And we're going to put the APU up. So we got fuel flow for the APU. We're going to start the APU with this button on the left knee. And we're going to also press this black, Jesus, even I can't see it, black invisible knob there, down. And that will take the rotor brake off. You can see that the APU is now spooled up and is ready. So we're going to start the left engine, noted or denoted by the LH for left-hand engine. Always start that one first. It's also called engine number 1. So we've put the EEG on for the left-hand engine, which is the electronic engine governor, fuel flow to the left-hand engine, and now we're going to move the little toggle switch down 1 click to the lower left, hit the start button and zoom back. And then see this needle dropping. This is on the RPM. This is engine number 1 or left-hand engine. As soon as it gets down to number 2, we're going to move the left-hand engine cutoff. Observe the exhaust gas temperature, and that tells you you've got a good engine start. Anybody not with me so far? How are you today, Thanatos? It sounds more like the sort of name where I should be going, Thanatos. Do you know what I mean? That sort of name, isn't it? Nope. Got an 18, that'll be pup, probably. You 18 in it, pup?
Yeah.
If anyone's interested, next Wednesday from 9 o'clock in the morning, I shall be going through the A10 from scratch. I'll very lightly touch over some of the systems and go and fire some Mavericks and then come back and land. That is, if you were to follow the video, right, or follow the audio, you'd be able to start up the A10, take off, fly, fire Mavericks, blow some targets up, and then come back and land safely without going sort of really, really deep. When I say really deep, it won't be pre-recorded, it'll be a live video so you can ask questions and things. And if anybody wants to jump in and let me go through it with them, I'll explain it. You don't have to write anything down. Just listen and I'll tell you what to do and get you going. And, you know, you'll be able to fire a missile on your first trip. So if there's anyone struggling with the A10 or needs some help, it's all going to be manual. There's no automated start, etc. Okay, the first engine's up and running at idle. So we'll go over and do the right-hand engine now. It's exactly the same. Right-hand EEG, right-hand fuel flow. And then we'll look down here. We're going to move the toggle to the right hand. We're going to hit the start, going to move back, we're going to watch needle number 2. For those that were on Wednesday, you notice the way that everything I say and do is said and done in exactly the same way. It's repetition, 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 repetition is how you get it in your head. And then having a logical process helps. We could see the exhaust gas temperature going up there. So we've got a good engine start. We're going to go over here and put the intercom on and also the voice warn. Okay. Now it's a little bit bright at the moment. I think the sun's coming up. So I'll pop this down. You can see at the moment we do not have a ribbon. Now when I jumped in Wednesday, I didn't have a ribbon and it was automatic, and then I looked for a setting and then I jumped back in again and then it was manual, and I never changed anything, and I still haven't worked out why it's doing it automatically. I thought it was the server, as in the mission, which it might be the mission, but the mission I had on Wednesday, I've never had to do it before. Never had an automatic start, but we'll go through the motions anyway. Okay, right, so now we've got that. I'm actually going to put the power up to work mode, okay? And we put the power up to work mode with 2 pages up. There are no buttons or switches, but page up saves you wasting a key.
Electrics on battery. Doppler navigation system failure. No nav data.
Okay, we got 3 messages there, and the bit that I did a little bit earlier, this intercom and this voice warn, means that instead of me having to look here and put up with a boring watch ekran, watch ekran, watch ekran, which means screen, it actually tells you what is wrong, which is a lot easier. Except when you come in, put your wheels down now, put your wheels down. Oh, there's a missile fire, you know, it's really stuff you don't want to know, but it's a double-edged sword. So the first message was electrics on battery, so I'm going to pop the generators on, okay? Now the next one was Doppler navigation system failure. Well, we haven't finished starting up yet, but what we want to do is align the aircraft. Now I'll switch this over to operation, and then I'm going to go over to the right and put on the INU, and as it's a little bit chilly, I'll also be putting on the INU heater. I'm going to turn round, and unfortunately, as you can see, this is automatic. When it's not automatic, you'll have a symbol here, and it takes 3 minutes, right, for it to align. When it's finished aligning, there are 2 indicators here, a triangle and a diamond, and you'll find they're separated by 10 degrees. So although it's aligned, it's not set up accurately. So the alignment is fine, but the heading is wrong. And all you need to do is find out where you are, right? Click on yourself. This is old school way. We're 84 degrees, and you simply go down to this little knob, turn it to 84, you flick a little switch down and back to the middle, and then you'll find the 2 symbols are aligned. Remembering, of course, to put this back where it needs to be. Now, if you're confused by that, watch the video from Wednesday, and at some point I managed to get to that once I have to come out the game and start all over again, alright? As is the norm. Okay, so with that done, we're going to carry on doing the startup. We're going to put these radio systems on. We're going to switch on the data link. I'm going to switch on the mode to wingman and take number 1. So with this helicopter, you can fly as a group of 4 and communicate and send targets to each other, okay? But you need an ID. So no one else is in one, so I'll go number 1. And you also need to be on the right radio frequency. You'll notice we've got a pitch hold, bank hold and heading hold. We switch those on, and those work like the stability augmentation system in the A10 and the Apache, and will smooth your input. Just one moment. Let me have a swig of tea. For those of you who are not native to the UK, a swig means a quick drink. So when I said I'm having a swig of tea, there's no other meaning behind that. Just thought I'd mention it. Okay, so once we've done that, we're going to put the seat ejection system on. We're then going to look at the top panel and switch on the fire extinguisher. When we turn around to the right shoulder, we'll see we've got an L140, and we're also going to switch the countermeasures on. Okay, and there we go. Countermeasures are on. That's on. That's on. That's on. Everything's on. Right. We'll shut the door. We do not need, right, the APU anymore, so we're going to switch it off with the APU shut off. We're also going to change. We're going after Siri, aren't we? Let's have a look. One thing you need to be aware of with the Shark is that, let's turn this down a little bit. One thing you need to be aware of with a Shark is the way it does its waypoint numbers. Now somebody has actually put in the names here, which is good. It starts its initialization at waypoint 1. So when you do your alignment, you're at waypoint 1. So the first waypoint in the mission, which is usually called number 1, is actually number 2 in the Shark. But someone, as you can see, has gone through and allowed put names. Most people don't, because if you do it in the helicopter, you've got one knob and you have to rotate it through all the character set and numbers to get to the letter you want. So very often you'll find it simply labelled 00001, etc. Just bear that in mind. Right, so if we go on to search, I'm going to use this knob here to move down and then select a waypoint. And we actually want Siri. Now, what waypoint was it? Let's move down again to all the way up. Recognise all of those. These are ones we've already done. So I think it's up round about number 31, 32. Master, so 33 is where we are. Siri Island. Okay. Now, hopefully, when I don't know whether I'm supposed to click that or that one, and now we're going to Siri. Okay. So we should see the marker there. Right. That's leading us to where we've got to go. I'll put on the axis view so we can see what's going on with the axis. One of the things with a Shark is if you just go up, it's going to go backwards. If you take off from a static point and you don't intend to go on a runway, as soon as I push my stick forward to compensate for going backwards, this is going to roll forward. As we can see, we've got somebody in front of us. What we don't want to do is roll forward into them. We don't want to roll back into something that might be behind us. And if we're on FARP, we don't want to roll off. So for that reason, you put your brake on. And if you just hold shift and tap W, you'll see it come on. That way, when we take off, we'll go up instead of forward. Okay. So as I'm slowly increasing. By the way, I'll only do this once. I know some of you are going to be bored shitless. But I'll only do this the first time I get in the helicopter. Unless somebody asks. Which I don't mind repeating some things for somebody who's new, if it encourages them into DCS. So as we start to lift, let me move back just a little bit. I'm going to push my stick forward. There we go. And that will stop me from going backwards. Okay. So I can just fly over him a little bit. There's no flagpoles in front. Bring my undercarriage up. Now, as we're going along, and I'll explain this as well, because that way, if you're in for half an hour and you've learned something, that's brilliant. So, if you look here now, you can see there's a line, and the line, it tells me which way I'm drifting. It is fairly obvious. You may think, why does that line exist? Because all I got to do is look out the window. However, if you're over water, which we're going to be, and we're over snow or above cloud, you've got no visual point of reference. So this is ideal. It's also really good when you're going to slow down and you want to go into an auto hover. Okay. So this is the trimmer system holding this helicopter. I've got no hands on. Okay. No hands on at all. And it'll just go where I've pointed. Now, as I start applying some rudder, you'll see at the top, just underneath the ribbon, there's a triangle and a diamond. The triangle is my heading. My heading is now 60. Okay. So, as I'm going over there, you see the speed is much the same. I'm climbing a bit. Now, when I tried to turn there, it was really difficult to do. It's one of the things for the Shark. A lot of people find it weird, in as much as the fact that it feels like it's pushing back. So I'm trying to turn, and it's pushing me back, and that's exactly what it's doing. So when I try and roll, look, if this would normally make the helicopter do things. Look at it. Can you see? This is like not doing a lot, you can see. And the reason being is the trimmer is set. And when the trimmer's set, it takes control of 20% of your controls. I've also just noticed, again, I forgot to put the standby attitude indicator on. And the reason I do that is because it's a bit of useless kit. And I've uncaged it. Sorry, I forgot that. That's the last thing I would normally do. So with a trimmer now, right, because I am pushing my pedals, and I've got to push them at a minimum of 21% of their axis before the helicopter will respond. And if I let go, in fact, let's push the nose down as well. And I have to push it at least 21%. Right, it starts to move. Now I'm going to let go of everything and watch what happens. So the helicopter slows itself down, rotates around, and goes back to where it was. And this is the trimmer doing it. If you notice now, the diamond and the triangle are back together again. Now there is a slight drift over, but that would likely be the wind, okay? And it's gone back there. Once your trimmer is set, right, then the helicopter will go to that, and you've got to put more input in than normal. So how do we move? How do I want it to be nice, smooth and steady? So unlike the Huey, which is one I would always recommend you want to learn if you want to fly helicopters, the trimmer only sets when you let go of whatever you set to be the trimmer. If you hold it, it disengages the trimmer. So when I hold the trimmer, I can now move the helicopter as soon as I start touching controls. You notice how smooth it is, and that's because of these lights down there. Sometimes, right, if you do some odd, and I don't know exactly what causes it, but those lights will either flash or switch off, and you'll find this thing bucks around like a bucking bronco. Just check, put those lights back on, and it'll be fine. Hey Frick, good morning. Did you manage to watch the video from the other day, as long as it bloody well was? Okay, so you can see me going round. Now when I let go of the trimmer, you'll see the trimmer diamond indicator jumps to where my heading is, watch. And when I relax the grip, on my stick, it'll carry on doing what it was doing before. Okay? And then the trimmer's set again. Now, one of the things you can do, for instance, I could put it in a tighter roll, which I will do now. Let go. And this should go round and round in circles, all by itself. Whoops. Well, sort of circles. It's a bit bonk-eyed, isn't it?
Yes, but I need to repeat it 6x before I have any chance of remembering it.
Yeah, when I do the proper videos, right, because that's just a live broadcast, it's a little bit more cumbersome. What I need to do is just record going through the startup, right? And I'll make it as an audio file for download, and then you can play the audio file and it will effectively be like I'm sitting there with you, so you can get used to looking and moving your way around the cockpit. And if you do that 6 or 7 times, then you try and write it down yourself. And when you write it down, that will help you as well. Okay, so I'll probably need to do that, and I'll just do a recording of the audio without all the chat in between. I'll just go through the process, and I think that will help. I think that will help for a lot of modules. But trying to do a video, I've found, is extremely, just trying to do a recording, you would be surprised at some of the things that go on. It's bizarre. So, like you saw the other day, you know, if I was... Hey, Camel.
Just don't message him on Discord, because he will never see it.
Yeah, Discord to me is a bit like, you know, it's there, it exists. You're right, Camel. You managed to have a fly? Yeah. Excuse me. So I did go through it, but it took 3.5 hours. I was doing a video for Camel, and the first 40 minutes was really, really well.
Busy setting up new tech.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's a newer tech that's caught my eye, which is the Wavelink Pro. And, excuse me, which looks quite interesting. I use Wavelink for all my mixing and audio at the moment, but I don't use my mics through Wavelink. It's just arrived, does it? It's always the same, isn't it, matey? All the toys in no time. Right, okay, so is everybody happy with how the trimmer works on this? And you don't do a trimmer reset. You basically change the trim as you require it. I was looking at them last night. I did notice something. They were talking about virtual or drivers and something as well, which is what the
Kendall Special XL said, talking about Elgato. I bought an XL Stream Deck as a button box. Finding out the interface plugin doesn't work with the Shark.
Lower gear.
Oh, when you say the interface plugin doesn't work with a Shark, what do you mean? What do you mean by the interface plugin doesn't work with a Shark? So I've got a Stream Deck there, and this is Stream Deck, right? And my engine's a Stream Deck.
Button IDs, etc. It can't find it via the plugin, and manual is so hard to find out.
Right, I've got you. Yeah. So you want the you're looking for the ASCII codes for the keys that you want. There's actually the syntax is not too bad, to be fair. There is a utility, and I forgot what it's called, and you literally just type in the keys and you can put gaps and everything. But yeah, there's no specifics. Right, as you can see, this is still going around doing what it was doing that I told it to do. and it's absolutely great if you want a cup of tea. All right, everybody happy with that? So now we need to go over to the target, and I am going to have to switch this off because the way the sea is, once I get lower down, right, I am going to struggle. I might even crash into the sea anyway. So let's have a look. We've got a range of about 8k.
Lower gear.
So, oh, there we go. I've got to be careful because, unlike usual, I've got no buildings to hide behind or anything. I might just get myself spanked, in which case I'll have to go into something else.
Tea Kettle Barbic said, "Morning, Squire."
Good morning, Mr. Barbie. Little bit early, I'm afraid, today. Oh, I like this little island. I hope there's some more out there. Because you can drop a farp. I don't think this is on the map, is it? Now, one of the things I'm going to do is I'm 2 meters over from the sea is put the altitude hold on. I think that's going to be a little bit sensible, don't you think? Let's also, right, we need speed up. So let's see if I can get this thing going a little bit quicker. It is really unforgiving with the sea. Lakes and seas are a pain, and you end up gobbing it before you know where you are. So I'll try not to, but if I do, I do. Means I'm not going too fast and going straight towards enemy. Oh, it's climbing like shit now, isn't it? So I need to drop this a bit. As you can see, I'm either not able to see the sea properly or I can't read the numbers. Can make it a bit brighter, perhaps. There we go. It's still too high. Let's change this. Also, while I'm flying along, I'm now 16 meters, which is still too high. If we look down here carefully, you can see how far away we are to the target, and I must admit I can't read it without zooming in. Where's my distance? There we go, 45k. So to shoot, we need to, at this height, be around about 7k. And of course, as I'm going forward, my helicopter's climbing. Got the trimmer set, so I want to get back down quite low. Also drifted off a bit, we can adjust that. Just turning slightly right as we go. I was a big boy today as well. I actually managed to have a shower by myself. Can you imagine? For those that aren't aware, I injured my arm at the end of January. Which was one thing I could manage with that. I had something, as I said earlier, called a limbo on my arm. I could have a shower, and it's like putting my arm in a plastic bag, but a proper one, designed for the job. And then a little bit later in February, I injured the opposite leg. So now I've got one arm with quite a bad injury, and one leg which I can't get wet either. So I found it extremely difficult trying to get in the shower and have a shower with one hand. It was just impossible. So since February, the other half has been having to bath me every single day. I know. In amongst making cups of teas and going to work. I can drive and do stuff, but it's just getting things wet that I can't do. And today...
For Candle's special XL said, sound like a pain to deal with.
Oh man, told me. It's not the first time. I remember many years ago when I was a lot younger.
Oh, what a lame excuse just to get Lisa to play with you in the bath.
Well, she does it professionally, so, you know, it does make sense, doesn't it? Except she tells me off when I'm misbehaving. For some unknown reason, all my old, certain types of music pop into my head that I start, humming along when she's bathing me. And then I get told off. But anyway. So, yeah, today, my arm, right, the wound from January the 28th. So that's taken, where are we? Are we on 27, 28?
Warning.
Ooh.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Great. So it's taken 2 months for my arm to heal. And my leg.
It's an SU-25 in there.
Is he going to come after me or not? Does it?
Base.
Our base?
Yeah.
On the island?
Yeah.
So we need to take some defences over, I guess, yeah?
I called support.
Okay. 124 radio check. Assuming I'm on 124. Let's have a look. Yep. So anyway, my arm, as from today, I forgot to take the dressing. There's a sort of dressing on, and I haven't taken it off yet. But I was allowed. I can start having a shower again. 5x5. So basically, I can shower myself again, and believe me, I know it sounds like a bind, but just to have that little bit of independence and get up as early as I want to, and not have to wait till somebody else has got ready, and our hot water is very old-fashioned.
I'm not new, but I've got a question.
Yeah, sure.
For you. I'm a die-hard Cold War player, but I will probably buy some modern playing module eventually.
Yeah.
Which one would you recommend and why? It should be Cold War player friendly. And also, you can take into account modules now released and upcoming.
Right, okay. Not the best person to ask, although I'll give you some advice. It wouldn't necessarily be Cold War friendly, but one of the best all-round and Cold War friendly. You mean only allowed in the Cold War? Jesus. I think other people would speak better for some of the older stuff. I can only go from the best module to get as a starter, although obviously you've started. But it would shift you out. You're looking at F-18 and that. I don't do much Cold War. I've got some of the planes, like I think, is it F-86? Is that fit into that category? But if you're looking to get something a little bit more modern, it probably wouldn't be allowed in Cold War era. I would go with the F-18 simply because of its range of activities. In as much as the fact it's air-to-air, very good air-to-ground, and you can take off and land on an aircraft carrier. The other one after that, really, as a differentiator, is the A-10C. Again,
It doesn't have to be allowed in Cold War. I want something that's fun to fly.
okay. Fun to fly, to be honest. The most fun you get out of anything is the World War II planes. The reason being, it's just you. The trouble is with a lot of the more modern planes is it's more about learning systems. And once you start getting to beyond visual range, I always ask the question, well, what's the point? When you're looking at little bricks on your screen coming down, right, and you're shooting them and you don't even see them, or you're sending missiles like miles and miles away, it's like, where's the fun? Do you know what I mean? You may as well remotely control a drone, in my opinion. The AV8, which obviously has issues in terms of its creator, is a really good plane to master, quite challenging. I don't suppose you're helicopters at all, are you? Helicopters are a different beast. I would always advise don't learn two planes at the same time. And if you want to do two modules at the same time, do a plane and a helicopter. And if you're going to do helicopters, you always start with a Huey. And the reason you start with a Huey is because it's the most basic of the helicopters, and yet will teach you everything to do with the helicopters in terms of I've got to check my distance. Okay, 19k.
What about F-16? My country recently got some. Also, I'm not into air-to-air.
No,
What
that's...
to me is warheads on foreheads. Also, I fly HELIs regularly. I own all the Russian ones.
Oh, right, okay, no worries. So, as long as you fly all the helis, if you've got all the Russian ones, I would say, if you're not into air-to-air, by far, and I mean by far, now next Wednesday, I am going to be going through a video from about 9 o'clock in the morning, a live how to start up, fly, and shoot your first missiles in the A10C. And the A10C is a phenomenal, right, ground pounder. You can understand why it was so popular. Whoa. Oh dear. Let's slow down. I'm not going to be able to use this to go and shoot here. As you can see, I'm being shot at already. Is there a ship over there, Pup?
No.
Right, what I'm doing at the moment is trying to turn a little bit.
I wish the Avenue 8 was up for sale. I saw one at an air show and it was so awesome to see.
I remember seeing that when it come out. When I was obviously younger.
Under attack. One in. Under attack. One in. Under attack. One in.
Morning.
Under attack.
Yeah, the Avia, it's such a shame. It's such a nice module and really well done. As I said, I remember seeing it on the local TV and at air shows that I went to when I was younger. And to be able to fly it is brilliant. And it's like the Apache as well. Some of the people who, cheers, some of the people who used to game with us used to service. In fact, one of the guys in the background now, he used to work on the Viggen. He's Swedish, and you know that's his favourite plane. The same way as yours are, for obvious reasons, you know. And the A10C, to be honest, it used to be the most complex plane to learn. But what is great about it is that you've got so much airtime. You've got a very long time on station. You've got a good range of weapons. And once you understand it, and once you know how to fly it, and you understand its limits, it's like flying a tank. You can get shot to shit, and then you can still get back. It's got so many systems in terms of backup systems that you can always get back. And for reference, just Google some of the issues that people had during Afghanistan and the state the planes were in. Yes, please, darling, if you were going to ask. Oh, she's not there. It can have things completely chopped off and carry on flying, and it's really satisfying. Now, once you know it, and once you get used to it, you can use it to go and blow SAMs up. However, You can't blow SAMs up in the traditional sense because it's very slow. So what you have to do is use terrain masking. And when you use terrain masking, right, it makes it difficult. So you literally are flying, right, under the electricity cables, under the pylons, just tree hopping, just to get close enough to be able to fire missiles at the SAMs, and then you turn out. Obviously, it might be difficult here. Do you know what I mean? But I would say the A10. It's such. It's.
I love the Vigan. One of my best purchases.
Oh, the Vigan is really good as well. You know, the Vigan's really nice, but literally, the A10C is extremely good. As I said, come along on Wednesday, or you'll probably be at work. I'll be doing a live stream from 9 o'clock. Let me see if I can go around here. I'm 12 clicks away. So what I'm trying to do is extend round and go round to the bit of island. See, they're still trying to shoot at me without targets, but I'm going round where it's a beam. So I'm slowly turning as well. I'm a little bit high, but it's not the SAMs that are getting me. Yeah, the A10, I would say, if you're not air-to-air. But you have to be careful. As I said, I use it for all sorts. There isn't anything I won't have a go at. Up as far as, I say, 10s, 11s and variations. It depends on the terrain. But even here on the mainland, a few weeks ago, I was literally going to take out a radar, and you're flying extremely low. And that's when I'm really quiet, when I'm having to focus. So I'm not close enough. I'm trying to get round to the... Oh, wow. That might not be me. Look, see, they're going for someone else. Which is good. So they're going up. Oh, was that you they killed?
I'd love to have the F-111.
Oh, yeah, the F-111. You're not a fan of the A10? Is that because it's slow?
Under attack.
Watch the video. Although I'm only going to do one set of mission, one basic mission, and that is, you know, just for somebody who's not flown one before, or who may be having a few issues. Are those missiles going over my head? Cheeky buggers.
Under attack. Under attack.
I think I might be close enough to them.
Under attack.
This isn't it? Look.
Under attack.
Flown it some but didn't like it at all.
The A10A is a different beast. No, the A10A is definitely... I don't like it. Don't like the system, don't like the way it works.
Under attack.
But what you've got to remember with the A10C is it was actually used to train the American military how to transition from the A10A, which means that the realism is absolutely amazing. I'm flaring here, by the way. Now I might be, right, it might be that they can't shoot me because they can't get low enough. Let me slow down and see if that's true.
Under attack. Under attack. Under attack. Under attack.
Oh, they can get low enough, look.
Under attack.
I mean, switch me weapons.
Under attack. Under attack. Under attack. Under attack.
Let's see if I can really slow down, get lower. Stop moving, maybe. They're not going to see me. Yeah, but you'd have to have a look. You know, catch the vid when you're available. Just have a look. It's not like the A10A. The A10A does feel really old. But really, it is good. But it's good. It's more fun. It's so satisfying. Blowing shit up and then taking out SAMs as well. I'm trying to slow down here without actually losing it and without going too high. And this is taking a bit of effort. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Thank you very much. So I'm trying to get low enough, look. And then I'll hit the button. And let's see what happens, shall we? Oh, don't go down. There we go. So I'm sitting 2 meters off the water. And what I want to do is take a look over there. We're on 7.7, but I reckon I can squeeze one out a little bit. So I need to turn round. And what I'm going to do to turn around, because as you can see, I am in a really good... Is this on? Yeah. I'm in a really good hover there. And I might be invisible to them. So I'm going to release the Schwal, but first... Oh, I've left the fuel flow. That's why this switch doesn't go down until you're finished with it. First, what I'm going to do, because I haven't done it, I never do it till I'm there, is put the weapon system on, and I'm going to put auto turn on. Normally I would demonstrate that after, but I'm not going to have much time. So auto turn allows me to look over here, let go, and the helicopter will turn with it. Now the question is, can I see enough and be able to shoot from here? Let's have a look. So what I'm going to do here is just change. I'm going to try and find the targets. I'm going to change the brightness and contrast. I'm going to select the outer pylons using U, which is a keyboard one. I should really have it on my HOTAS, but you know what, I never do. I don't know why. Okay, and I've got 12 missiles remaining. So the missiles I've got, which are sitting on the end of the pylons, are laser guided. Okay, so anyway, who we got in? Anyway, sorry, good morning, Wiz. I'm trying to see if I can see any of the targets at all. Now, as I turn, oh look, boats, that's what was shooting up. Nope, those are tourist boats. As I turn, right, the helicopter's turning with me. So what I'm doing is moving around a little bit, the helicopter's sitting where it is and turning on me. And I'm sorry if I've leaned forward into your head. Also, she got in the bath before I had a cup of tea, which was not great, but never mind. Now it might be, you notice nothing's shooting at me at the moment. And there are buildings here. There's the airbase over there. So I can move closer. In fact, I can even move up, can't I? Because I've got a level of cover. But I'm just checking the coast. sniper targets first before I do any of that, and it's looking like I have got some cover. There we go. Now let's make that small. It knows I'm here, right? Can I shoot it before it shoots me? What is the range on the missile? I'm going to have to put my laser on, ping it. I think I might be alright. So, yeah, 7, excellent. So what I'm going to have to do is just align that there. Put my laser on. Oh no, laser was already on down there. Rifle. Fire then. Am I too low? Why is he not firing? Why am I not firing? I might be too low. Just checking. Lasers on. That's on. That's on. Why have I not got consent to fire? My height, I think. So let's try something. I'm going to tilt. I think I'm too low. Bugger. Bugger, what's going on? Got a lock, I've got everything.
Subway 95 said, use launch override.
Yeah, I was going to. Just 1 minute. I don't know whether my missile will go into the water. So let's see, shall we? Rifle. That was my next step. What I've also done is saved this vehicle. Come on. Nice. Here you am. You alright, stranger? So, let's see. Down the coast. That was probably something that may patrol, I don't know. And whether it's by itself or not.
That's better. Hello. Is that working? Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Right, I'm going to have to go on. I'm in, but I'll be able to use it.
You still not sorted your Todger?
Because TeamSpeak, I don't know how many it's been working before, but ever since I downloaded TeamSpeak for the new piece, it's not.
What was it you're on, WinWing or VKB? Right, so that's really good, because that is one of the things that would have stopped me doing anything else. I think those are trees at the top. I can't think of anyone else who's on WinWing. Stingy? No, but he's on WinWing. He won't be on yet because he would have gone shopping. And I'm a bit early today because Elisa's working. And the A38's closed, so we have to go round. They're just putting the road back to normal where HS2 was. So that they're putting the kink out and just putting the traffic back to the normal straight bit. It's only till the 8th, so it's not too bad. Right, okay. I think it's fair. XMAS. Anybody want to join in, by the way, guys, girls? Please feel free.
Said, Morning 07.
Morning, Kev. How's things? Still busy? Not got round to flying yet? These things here look like buildings, don't they, with chimneys on. The trouble is this bloody...
Any shout-outs about SA-15s for a while, are they all down?
I don't know. Pup was on those. I've taken out a little thing with a pointy thing.
Yeah,
With the pointy
very.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well done, you.
Thank you. I hope you're not laughing.
Maybe.
I think it may have been a shilker, to be fair.
One of those things.
Foothold Special XL said, I have a question. Would it be helpful to have the joystick springs off? My joystick can do that so it stays in place like a real cyclic.
Not in a shout-out. Unless it's gone silent.
If you're going to do that, I would suggest getting get a force feedback one.
Detritus 2 said, morning
Hey, Detritus, how the devil are you? Good morning.
When I say 8,
I tell you what I do. I have my spring on, but I've got a 10 centimetre extension. And the 10 centimetre extension makes the spring on the joystick, I don't know what joystick you've got, by the way, there, Frick, makes the spring less springy. So whilst it's not going to hold it in place, it's a lot easier to manoeuvre it round. However, ever since I've been flying, I've always left the springs in. Because there's so many other things, you know, if you want that level of realism, then ideally, you know, you want a collective, you want all sorts. And it also means that for other games and for other things that you use your stick for, you're not going to have a spring when you need one. Right, I'm going to move forward. The only problem is... No, actually, this might be a better option. Because I am quite away from there. And it may mean, if I'm careful, I can lift up. And this short height as an angle from those means I can go quite a bit higher before they see me. The problem is, if they do shoot at me, it might be easier for them to hit. I think that was the main one that was shooting at me. And if I go closer, what's this range here? That's 6. How far am I away? So it's only 7
Problem with no
to the
spring is
mark.
if you need to take your hands off to use your mouse, etc. It just flops over, or you're constantly changing hands.
There you go. So Kev will know, and Kev ended up buying buying collective as well, so he's got some information about those. Yeah, so in other words, you still have to hold it, which will be even worse. Whereas if you get used to the trimmer method, I mean, you don't notice if I'm trimming or not a lot of the time, because, you know, the flying is relatively smooth, especially in the Huey, which is why I leave this up so you can see what position my sticks are in as well.
Yeah, that seems like a pain, ha-ha, although the Ava has pretty strong dampers.
Yeah, I don't even use the Ava at the moment. I'm still on the old one. Right. I think I might go up and see what happens. I think I've got a level of cover. I don't know exactly where everything is. You can see this is the one that I selected earlier, and that was in case I had to move. So if I select, was it that one? That should be selected down there and flashing maybe. Nope, I used number 1, didn't I? Okay, select that one. Is it flashing now? Is it buggery? Right, let me have a look. Let's see if that clears it. No. Why isn't it clearing it? I should be able to select. What symbol did I use? It looks like I've used that one. And it should be flashing. And I should be able to clear that. It's not letting me. Never mind. Right, I'm going to move forward a little bit. and then see if I can peep around the houses. But it's going to put me extremely close, and I mean a little bit closer than I'd probably want, but we'll see. Okay, when I take the auto hover off, I'm going to leave the what's it on, and I am going to creep up there. It might take a while now, and see what I can see. I'm going to have to take this off because I can't see the water well enough. So, something's shooting at me. There's someone by me. Can you hear that noise? I don't want to go too fast. I'm just relying on the shape of the island. We lost Yam again. Got a nice laser rifle blueprint yesterday, Wiz, from doing a patrol on the mining locations.
Nice. And I see you in. I did join TeamSpeak.
Oh, did you? Oh man, look, what have I told you?
It might be private. If you was in
No. There is nothing private. We just happen to be in whatever we go in. You should pay attention.
How come those cannons aren't attacking you?
What cannons?
Loads of AS-19s and a radar in the middle of them.
Oh yeah. I was already shot at earlier when I come in from the other side. So what I've done is move round, and I've got the town in between me and whatever's there, and I'm...
But a fire.
No, you can draw the fire. I was already shot at, and they were all splashing around me as I flew round, and I was 12 clicks out, and I was thinking, I'm not going to be able to get here. And then missiles were flying like I don't know what, and that was the little thing with the pointy bit. So what I'm trying to do now is get and use these buildings as cover. The problem is it's going to put me extremely close to everything. So I might have to point up and fire and stuff like that. I don't know.
Those cannons are just on me 16k out.
The reason what Old Man Snug is, right, especially if you read the stuff on the right hand side, is a channel, and you've got to remember we're just old. If Yam comes in, we have to get out of there. Because Yam's young. Yam's probably the baby now. It's weird, isn't it? And yet he's so old.
Careful.
Are you back in then?
I didn't know.
Can't even have a young pups channel because bloody pups are old. Did you approve last night, by the way, of the viewing?
Yeah.
Did you have the check sheet? I remember when the baby come home with a girlfriend once years ago, and you know, I was gaming as I usually am. He made me go down. I went, "Yep, it's a girlfriend. Hello, bye." It's like his new car. Are you going to look at my car? And I stuck my head. I went, "Yeah, it's a car."
Warning, under attack. Warning.
No, he's got a BYD through work. Really quite nice one apparently, but I haven't looked at it. It's a car. I don't do cars. Lisa's impressed with it, but then again, I can do magic tricks and make my thumb disappear, and she'd say it was great. He told his mum, he said, "I told him he's going to look at my car," and he just looked and said it's a car. She said, "Well, you know what it's like." Oh, I don't think I want to go any more now. This is probably close enough. and it's probably way too close. So let's see what happens. I should also have the dust protectors on. I'm slowing down. I need to find out what the lie of the land is. Sorry for talking quietly, it's so they don't hear me. I know it's bizarre, isn't it? But that's what happens. Right, let's see where I'm going. A little bit backwards, a little bit to the side. I'll steady that out. And then when I'm ready, I'll... Okie dokie. Alright, put it into... Whoa!
Kev said, it's not a car. It's a scaled-up Scalextrix toy.
Yeah. The thing is, what have I done there? It's a really nice car by all accounts, but it's a car. This is a bit bobbly, isn't it? It's like riding away.
I've been running that Project Hyperion all day yesterday. Doing about 40 minutes now.
Oh, you've been practicing?
I found a shortcut.
I hope you're not going to run through and turn my 5-hour stream into a 40-minute stream.
With you, not with me? No.
Clear skies tonight.
I'm not sure what you mean. Yes. Lisa's working. I don't know whether I want to go out tonight, to be honest, but Julie will be coming over at some point, and I said, let's keep an eye on the weather and we'll do something. What was that? Sorry? Oh man, it was good fun. You're at work tomorrow, aren't you, Wiz?
No.
Oh, how come?
I had 2 weeks holiday. This is the second week starting tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't know you was off all week. I didn't know last week. I just thought you was off one day until you was suddenly there. Oh.
Under attack.
Easter Sunday, I think.
Oh yeah, we're away Easter Sunday, as it happens. I know, it's bad of us. Right, there's something that can see me over here. So we're going to play a game of who kills who first, and I am on top of the targets. If anyone's got any questions, if you want to join in, you are more than welcome. You can hear, you know, we're not
Under attack.
over serious.
Under attack.
So something's pinging me, isn't it? Oh, something's firing at me.
Radar altimeter failure.
Hang on a minute. Okay, something did shoot me in the end. I'll see if eject works. No, I can't eject. Is my guy dead? Ah! I'm dead. Oh, right, okay. That would explain it, wouldn't it? Right, okay, so I was way too close. So it probably would have been better to have stayed where I was. Let's look at the map. I think I was over here. No, I wasn't over here, you dozy bugger. Right, so I'm on this side. So this side actually provides you some cover as long as you're going low, by the looks of it. So what I'm going to do is put a marker. Let's measure this. Use the parallel lines, right click, and then you can put a mark. So you want to be around about somewhere over here.
Where are you guys operating from?
Abomasa. Right. I've put a marker. I see Pup's gone out with his posse. It's a bit loud, that, isn't it? Let me... Wrong one. Let me go and adjust the volume on it. Right, options. That's way too much. That's just bleeding through my mics. And it'll wake the neighbours up, I'm sure. So what's he got as missiles? So... Okay, he's got 65Ds and GBU... It's possibly GBU-12s on there. Obviously a targeting pod, some A9s to balance out, and electronic countermeasures. Oh, did I miss that? Yeah, I did. It's because of the colouring. So he took a 97. Is that the plan? I don't think you'll 97 them. But let's have a look. Pardon? Pickle. It's usually pickle if you drop in it. A pig isn't that. A pig is usually, I think, on an F-18, isn't it? Unless they've changed it all. The trouble is, so many people make up stupid names that I don't bother with them. Because you can't keep track. Right, let's see where his missile goes. Boink.
Can you see the radar in the middle of those 3 guns? Let's have a look. It's taking shoot like 30k away, I think.
Okay, you got a missile out, by the way. You did again.
Oh.
There you go. At least you shot the one that was shooting at you. So that looks like a flat cannon, doesn't it? Think you might... Oh no, you're right. Someone else may have a missile out, unless you got a very smoky chimney.
I think once you take the radar out, they're not so lethal.
Right, so who else is going out there at the moment? What we got? There's Pup. There's... so your dog 1-2 now. Can you see the marker I've placed, by the way, Wiz?
Yeah.
So if you're going from that side, and literally I was got down to 2 meters. Right, so if I jump in here again, I'm going to jump back into that because I think there's an element of I think that was not too bad apart from the last little bit. If you look here, they really haven't got a lot left now. To be honest, there's only those, it looks like maybe guns, whether that's just because I've seen them or not, I don't know. Let me change my role. I'm going to jump into spectator. Has anyone got the ability to...
Don't have rank yet.
Yeah, that's the trouble, isn't it? Oh.
No.
Yeah.
I died too much.
Yeah, there is a lot there. Zoos, BMPs, KS. What's KS-19?
Yeah, it's the KS-19 that are flat cannons that can. That's what shot me down. I
Right.
didn't even get.
Say KS-19.
Yeah.
KS-19 the flat cannon.
Has my marker disappeared?
No.
Oh, that's all right.
Hey, Sark. Thanks
Your
for
marker
hitting the
waiting
follow
for
button.
me.
Thanks for the follow there. If you want to join in, please feel free. Thanks for that follow. It is appreciated. Right, let me jump back in again. And I'll go back to the same slot as I was before. I'm not going to count this out just yet. I'm not going to go through the startup as much as I did earlier on, so I'll start up. And this time round, you tell me what I miss out. So if I get to the end and I've missed something out, right, you need to make me aware of it before I take off. So make sure you're listening or watching, and hopefully we'll start up a little bit quicker than usual. You doing your hair now, cock? See, it's all the same process as I went through before. Anyone seen anything I've missed out yet? This checks if my views are okay. Hey, good evening.
Might join you later if you are still on.
It's going to be a shortish one today. I'll have to finish at about 1:45, 10 to 1 my time. We're currently on 10:19, so you got a couple of hours. The server will still be there, so you know if you.
The bullet and purchase the.
Oh, did you really? Excellent. I suppose you'll be wanting me to go through the startup on that now, unless you've already sussed it. It's still quite simplified. Are you dead, pup? Oh, that's blimey, dear diary. Pup was up for 30 minutes. So I've written it down, mate. You're welcome.
Was shooting at the search trailer. A flacco.
No. One less.
Yeah.
You're using Mavericks.
Oh, what have I done there?
It worked out. Well, for first time, ha.
Yeah, that's fine. The only thing you gotta remember is make sure you put the turn the knob up to 12 o'clock or both for by the side of the trimmer. Otherwise, you'll find that it's a different beast to fly. Who we got into the? Hey, Stingy, you been shopping?
I roger that.
Well, what time do you call this then? Jesus, wet man. It's every other week we start early. Pup's been shot down 5 times because you weren't there to cover him.
Yeah.
Hello. Not evil at all.
Oh, look what I forgot to do. There we go. No one pointed it out. Look, now it hasn't started. So we need to press stop. Let the needle go back down again, alright? And then we're going to press start again. It should start back up. and we wait till it's at
Toasty
2.
Marf said, "Morning, Mel.
Good morning.
Thanks for the shark stream on Webs.
Oh yeah,
Wasn't able to watch live, but I'm catching up on the vid.
it's a bit too long because obviously there's a couple of little problems and a couple of old man forgetfulness, but other than that it should be useful. Should help you out. I've gone through it already on this, so I'm not going through it all again. So I went through all the startup again. Every time I jump into something new, I'll go through the startup. You know, on the off chance there's somebody new in, and if somebody learns something, then that's absolutely great. So I might miss something out, and people are watching now to see if I miss something out and see what it is. Right, okay. Pop these up.
Electrics on battery. Doppler navigation system failure. No nav data.
Oh yeah, that was right, was it? Right, okay. So we need to turn that.
Every day is a school day.
Yeah, indeed. And one of the things, I'll tell you something, right, which people don't probably realise, is one of the best ways of putting things in your head is explaining it to somebody else. When you fly, you just do stuff, and when you learn it, you do it automatically. When you have to explain it, it makes you stop and think. So if I said to somebody, right, can you walk me through the startup? You know, they might be flying the plane, they might be whatever. There's going to be a lot of, do you know what I mean? Especially if it's not in front of you. And the more you try and help somebody else, even if you only know a little bit, explain it to someone else, you'll find it will help you remember it. And when you notice when I walk through the startup, I use virtually the same words, the same process every time. And at the same time, I'm having conversations with different people. And then I go back to where I was. And that's not me being some sort of genius or anything like that. That's just because it's that embedded. So the distractions don't usually distract me. I've had to add that in because occasionally they do, but hey. Okay, right, so let's start this thing up then. It's on auto align, and as a consequence, there's not some of the stages I have to do, but I did cover that off in the video the other day. Oh, heater, better put that on. Right, so that should all be started up.
Yes.
What's dead? You're dead.
I fell on EMP3 and T90, I think.
You found that you got to the spot all right?
Yeah, I'm saying, well, they're down now anyway, the flak cannons, so yeah, I'm all good. I did, yeah.
Yeah, I noticed them firing at me when I was flying round, so I just went, is it beam? I just turned 90 degrees and went round the island at range, and then the SAM started coming over, but they generally were going over my head. I was flaring, but they were just going over. And then I could see the buildings through my schval. And then that's why I moved in that way. It's a lot easier. Right, okay. So, what have I missed out? Anybody? What have I missed? When you're all watching... Oh, am I muted? Oh, no. You're all watching. Anybody spot what I have missed out? There are 3 things. Am I ready to take off? Oh. It just shows me, right, that everyone's just like doing something else and no one's paying attention. Okay. So it's this little switch, this little button. Okay.
Subgrid 95 said, add
ADI? No, I don't. It's not that one. This is off. That's off. That was off. And have I put the switch down? Jesus, there was only 2 things then in that case. That's all it was. Nothing major. So we should be able to go here. Should be able to go search. Let's set the course. Go to waypoint. Search. Scroll down to about 33.
Good morning, everybody on Mailstream, and how is everyone today?
They're not talking to me, Lou, so they're not going to talk to you, are they?
Well, we live in hope.
Ah. We're after Surrey Island.
good.
There you go, you got a response.
Hello.
Who was that?
Who is it?
Pizza bread.
Hello, pizza bread.
Kev said, morning, Lisa.
Morning, Kev.
I like the attitude with that, Lisa, when you said morning, Kev, like, what's coming next?
No, you know, it's the fact that you said, well, no one's talking to me, so I don't think they're going to be talking to you. Excuse me, I've got 2 responses.
Yeah, bumper spots.
Oh, good, thank you, Kev.
Just
And
one
how's
moment.
your bumper spots,
Just
tea?
one moment.
Yes, I'm doing you a fruity tea because you've got no more tea bags left. All that tea
excuse
that you
me.
like to drink.
Oh, for God's sake. Excuse me.
Yes.
Top left cupboard, emergency tin. The one with the Spitfire on has 4 or 5 tea bags. Don't make it too strong.
Oh, okay.
You think I wouldn't have a stash?
Hello, Detritus. How are you?
Detritus, oh yeah.
Yes, Detritus.
I'll say it again.
Detritus.
Okay, that'll do.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm going 258 for 25. So when I take off this time, that's where I'll be headed.
What are you flying, by the way?
We call this a helicopter.
No, I know it's a helicopter, but what helicopter is it?
Kev said, emergency Spitfire tea bag.
Yeah.
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 One at Christmas.
95 said, what server is this?
This is mine. It's called Mail Server. That's because it's mine. Oh, just a minute. Crossing the runway. Just noticed. You can come and fly with us if you want. We're doing Foothold. And the password is Xmas. XMAS.
Can we do your tea?
Alright, thanks, Cock.
The left one, yeah?
Left cupboard, you'll see. Please don't make it too strong because it's English breakfast. And English breakfast tea can be too strong if you leave it in.
Pickle.
Ooh, sounds like we're going through breakfast. English breakfast, pickle, black pepper. One day you'll stop that way, she just won't react like the others don't. Right, so we're going up. It might all be finished by the time I get there. Was it 225? Can anyone remember? Was that right angle?
You'll join a little.
Yeah, you're welcome. If you can come into TeamSpeak as well, that'll be better.
Yeah, I'm going to finish those cannons out if I can.
Are we done then?
Kev said,
Okay.
server equals Mel server.
Fox 3.
Password equals Christmas.
It was 263 from here. Yeah, password is XMAS.
Nelson, the server address for TeamSpeak is ts3.nel123.
If you can come in there, that would be really, really good.
44 and the number is important.
But if you can't, don't worry, as long as you're on 124 and in-game comms. 262, so it's over this way, isn't it? Let's get down nice and low. Now, another thing with this helicopter that you have to be aware of is that because you've got two counter-rotating blades and they turn in opposite directions, when you're flying, blades will lift 90 degrees. Is it camel? Is it 90 degrees to the direction you're travelling? It is, isn't it? I think. So that basically the blades on the top, which are going one direction, will lift on one side, and the blades on the bottom, which are going a different direction, will lift on the other side. So as a consequence, as you're going along, can you see the way the blades on the right are getting pushed together? So what you have to be very mindful of is that if you push it too hard or do any hard turns in this when you're moving at speed, there is a chance you can force those blades together and you'll get something called a blade strike. Okay?
I'm assuming that's what damaged you, right? Pop the black cannon?
Could be, yeah.
I did see lots of puffs of smoke in there.
I see you've still got your posse with your pup.
Yeah.
They really cry. Are they flying on your wing? I think they're quite high, aren't they? We're going to need supplies over here soon, aren't we? Well, maybe not soon, but I'll see. I'll take a Chinook over.
Air base that you guys take off.
Say that again?
Are you operating from that air base or all in the air?
We're in the air at the moment. I think you can take off from there, can't you?
I'm coming in for landing, but...
Pup's about 10 miles out.
Okay, I'll come in from the... I'll join your traffic and then...
Right, I'll pop this down so you can see better. Turn this up a little bit. Hopefully there's no lumps in the sea or telegraph wires or electricity cables, so I don't suddenly have a mad panic. Head tracking, just to be, not to be different, my track IR broke, so I use AIM XYZ. Thanks, Cock. You can watch some more. You've got this helicopter.
What one's it?
Well, you've got the Shark 2.
Shark, okay, yeah.
You've got the Shark 2.
I thought it might have been the Shark.
When you get your day off next week, if you watch, there's a video that's been done on YouTube under a live channel where it shows you how to start it up and what to do.
Is it easier than the Huey to start up? Is it less complicated? Or would you say the Huey's more easier to start up?
More easier or easier?
Easier than the Shark? Or is there more buttons and bells to press?
There's no bells, but
there is a T bell.
Oh yeah, I need to get that new T bell out, don't I?
So can anybody kind of explain? What do you think if you've got a Huey and a Shark? Which one's more easier to start up?
What you should ask is which one's easier to fly.
Well, no.
Yeah.
It's about the starting up and what buttons to press and not forgetting that, you know, which I have done before. If you remember, I hadn't done something and I was wondering why I couldn't actually fly in the sky.
Oh, really? You fly in the sky?
Yeah.
That's nice to know.
Yeah.
There's a few buttons. There's
Ranger Gaff said
chalk.
Easier to start. Shark easier to fly XD.
There you go, and that's
okay.
spot on.
Okay.
Huey's easier to. I mean, look, I've got no hands. Look at me. I can drink my cup of tea.
Yeah, you taught me how to do that one anyway in the Huey.
Yeah, I know,
If you remember.
but you have to be really good to do it in the Huey. Yeah, and that is bang on what Ranger Gav said. Is exactly that.
Yeah.
This is easier to fly.
Seems easier to start.
Yeah, it is. It's
okay.
The reason why it's good to learn is because this has got systems to it, which is what I'm utilising. So it's just flying and sitting there without me having to worry about it.
Yeah.
Whereas the Huey, you can start it up in just a couple of minutes or so.
Yeah.
And this isn't difficult. It's quite quick. It's just remembering a pattern. I could teach you this. And then you can send me targets and things, and I can send you targets. Or, you know, the Apache you've got. You could get into that.
Okay, about a mile out.
And you wouldn't even have to fly it. So in the Apache, you wouldn't have to fly. However, you would have to be the co-pilot gunner.
Oh, I don't want to do
Kev
that.
said, just remember left windows and home.
No, Kev, I fell for that one with Class Ada once.
Luce.
What?
That was Alt F4.
Was it?
This is left windows and home. And I'm not going to say what it does because...
Well, exactly. So
I'm not going to say what it does because I have a disdain. I like people to learn and start things up.
Rifle times 3.
Right. Drifted off a little bit. No, there's no automatic.
No, I'm sure there's not.
That's why I said it.
Are you starting up manually, by the way, Whiz?
Yeah?
Hang on. That really didn't sound convincing.
I didn't, I forgot again.
Right, okay, next one.
Okay. Only if you watch me do it, just so I can prove it.
Yeah, I can watch you do it.
Check 1.
Should be pretty safe now, to be fair.
Where the hell was that one going? Rifle again, because I missed.
1 in. Under attack. 1 in. Under attack.
Oh, that was them rifling. This is why you shout rifle out, because otherwise I'd be reacting to that alarm before I knew I was low enough. Let's get back down again. It is really difficult to read. Tell you what we could do while we're here. If I slow down, I might be high enough. What's the range? 17k. Right, I'm gonna go into hover here.
Dwarf 3 on eBay. Ends tomorrow. Got it in my watch bin.
Oh really? Someone's selling it? Is it new or is it second hand? Someone couldn't get on with it, I gather.
No.
1 in. Under attack.
Anyone firing?
Under attack.
Yeah, rifle, sorry. I didn't know you was here.
Yes. Okay, they'll probably be coming after the planes, I think, with a bit of luck. But what I'm doing is slowing down because one of the things I can do is maybe look at the base. Although I've got the buildings to get over. and see if I can actually see any targets. I can then save the targets, I hope. I might not be able to. Am I going backwards that much? Jeez. Yes, shut your hole. So, if I lift up and we look over there, remember this is in meters.
New. Used twice. At £260 at the moment.
That's not bad. If you go to Hong Kong, you can pick them up for a couple of £100 anyway. And though that's small, you can just bring them in your bag, no problem. But the guy who I knew was going to over to Hong Kong doesn't go over that often. Right, so let's have a look, shall we, and see what we can find. Make sure that this is stable and not climbing.
Next time I'll grab one.
Next time you're there. I'm sure you'll get some business over there at some point. Right, let's move this down and see what we can see. It's over to the left. I need to turn a little bit, so again I'll cheat and use my auto turn and bring the helicopter around. So I'm looking over to the island. Hopefully the sun's not going to cause too much of a problem, and we can zoom in. Are we going to be able to see anything? What's that there? Is that the one I shot earlier?
At the moment. Engine 3 generator down.
Oh, is that what you're working on? Excellent. When I was younger, when I was younger, that was one of my favourites. If ever I had a model, which I hated making models, I used to get my sister to make them. That I can't tell if is that the one I shot earlier. Was the Lancaster. Don't think it was it? The one I shot was much further round.
One in. Under attack. One in. Under attack.
Sure, the one I shot was over this way. In the fences. What we got there? It's 15.9. That's not going to get a lock on anyway. Let's put the weapon system on, shall we? I'm not going to fire anything. But what I was hoping to do, which I probably won't be able to, is see if I can actually put these targets on the Abris, and then when I get closer, it's so difficult to tell if it's dead or not. What range have we got? 15 clicks. Yeah, I'm not going to get a lock on there. But I'm sure there's another. What's that thing? Is that a tree? Yeah, possibly. I think it's probably a lot safer than before, but I'm sure this down here. Can't see anything moving. I don't know what that is. Now, I can see it, but let's see if I can actually do this. Or does it need a lock? Oh, look. So that does actually save it. I'm not sure. It's got the range. So what that means, it does look like there's some movement. So there's a chance I might be able to do that, but there's also a chance it may take me out. If it's what I think it is. I can't tell if it's a tank or anything at the moment. You can say Winchester RTB, which means you're out of ammo and you're returning to base, rather than returning to base Winchester. We don't use all the terminology, so, you know, RTB is good enough for returning to base or something to that effect. So I'm not going to hold you to account on that as long as you start it properly.
That was straight up now.
So let's go.
Ready to go, mate.
I'll show you what I mean now by that target. So I need to get really, really low. As I said, I can't tell if it's a tank. I think it's more likely to be a tank. But even the tanks have these little eyeball targeted missiles on the top sometimes. I'm just turning around. And I'll show you the other little bit of this, which is really good. Still a little bit high. One day I'm going to have to create a button for altitude hold. A little bit lower. So distanced target is 10 clicks. So we need to be around about 7 or 8 max. Just sit on the edge of the range, which should help. Has anyone got the rank to be able to call a Reaper?
Hopefully when I land, maybe.
Fox 3.
Warning. Under attack. Warning.
That's possibly the missile coming from over there somewhere. What's our range now? 8.4, 8.2. Right, I'm going to start slowing down. Slowing down quite a lot. How do I get good? Hey, if you're on YouTube watching, so if you want to sort of more live chat real time, if you've got a Twitch account, just click on the little link in the description and it'll pop open a Twitch window and I'll be able to hear your questions rather than just read them, and there won't be such a big delay either, because when it's on YouTube there's about a minute. So it really is repetition. It's DCS is one of these things that take ages, and believe me, I've been flying DCS now for a long time, donkey's years, and this is one of the problems I have with DCS. People go on and watch people and you see people do it and they know what they're doing, it's complex, and yet there's an element there, it puts a barrier between new people because you think you'll never be able to learn it. But the reality is, if you've got the time to put in, right, then you'll just get used to it. And you're not going to get used to it by thinking you won't get used to it. And it's always best to try and do the things you can't do. Don't just focus on the things that you can do. Try something that you struggle with and keep at it. You know, it does take time and it's repetition. And good is also relative. So I wouldn't put yourself down, just practice. That's the only thing you can do. It's all about hours. Now what I'm going to do is that target that I just chose, which I should be within range. Which one did I pick? Was it that one? I'm going to show you something. In fact, let me put myself in auto hover first. And I'll show you this. So I saw a target from a long way away, which is this one flashing. I couldn't tell whether it's alive or dead, right? So if we put this on, so we can see, what I'm going to do is put auto hover on, and I'm going to hit DL ingress. Now watch what the helicopter does when I release the Schwal. Okay, I think I've got my laser on. Let me just check. Is it forward? Yeah. Watch. So it jumped down and then lined me up with a target. And lo and behold, there's the target. Right? Now the problem is, it might be dead. But I couldn't tell that from a range. And it's dead. Right? The reason I know it's dead is because when I try to lock on, it won't lock on. But you get the gist. It allows you to be able to set targets and then basically point at them. So this helicopter's on manual, and it's not going to allow me to shoot that because it is dead. It will not lock onto a dead target. I can lock onto trees, buildings and everything, but it's not going to allow me to lock onto that because it's dead. Right, so let's have a look. We've got something on fire over there. Can we see anything else? I might have to adjust the brightness of the screen and turn the contrast just back a little bit. You can see there's something there. There might even be something just behind there, as we can see. Nope, that's dead as well. There's something there. Let's pull that on. It's as tight as I can get. That's alive, I think. Yep. So, one of the things you've got when you've got the switch here, manual auto, right, it won't let you fire unless the weapon you're firing is within its range, which is minimum range, maximum range. So if it's over there, it won't let me fire. And the other requirement is that the C suddenly come on, is that the laser that is picking the target out and the weapon, because it's laser guided, you have to have the weapon pipper and the laser concentric, so there's no overlap. Watch, there we go. Now it's easier to just give it a little bit of help. Rifle. So if we follow this missile down, we should see it turning and twisting away, and hopefully it finds its target through the trees there. Okay, so there we go. Now, it's not the best view. There is no black hot, white hot. It was supposed to be on this model, but there was an issue. Something to do with what's going on over Eastern Europe, I believe, when you put two and two together. So let's see. We're in a perfect, right, hover look. Okay, we're within range, but I need to lift myself up a little bit so I can get a better view. So this is where we use something called a collective brake here. If we pull this will disengage the
Lower gear.
shut your hole.
Lower gear.
The rotor brake. This is what this is, and I'm just going to gently lift it up. Let's put this back on because I paused it so that I can see. Is that something there as well? That might be on fire already. So let's try. Oh, that's the one I did shoot. Good. BMP. Now there's another one a little bit further back, I think. I'm going to lift myself up and see what I can see. You can see the sun shining in, which doesn't help. But we'll see if we can. What's this down there? Oh no, it's okay. That's going to be quite difficult to see through there while I'm lifting. That looks like something, but sometimes the colouring and shadows of the trees there, as you can see in the shade, I'm looking at this here. You see the way that looks like something that's pointy and shooty? And it might be, but it might also just be the way the shading on the tree is. So it's quite difficult to tell sometimes. But it does look like, as I said, a shooty pointy thing, which is generally what you're after.
I don't know if there's anyone at the base. I'm coming to land. Well, they should matter.
There might be that might be something, but again, you know, that might be a bloody shadow on a tree. Who can tell with this colour scheme? More than likely, it's a shadow on a tree.
Pickle.
Someone's pickling. That means he's dropping a bomb. How about there? Nope. So as I'm going up, I'm also just releasing the rotor brake and then moving it back a bit, because as I said before, the trimmer system, see, it's going a little bit. I'm going to pull it back just a little bit so that this holds, otherwise it'll keep going up while I'm not looking. Now, this is one of the things you have to do. The way the trimmer works, as I mentioned earlier on today, is it can manage 20% of the input. If you've left your throttle or your collective higher than 20%, this thing's just going to keep going up because it can't hold it. So I'm making sure before I start focusing down here too much. I do need to turn this down a little bit to try and compensate for some of the glare on this screen, which is not great. You can usually tell if you're going up because you'll see your little pipper start to go up as well. So I'm just having a look through. The glare is awful, isn't it? Not sure who or what.
Promotion. Yeah. You probably never heard it.
What a bitch. Jeez. No, it was funny. It was funny. There's something, look. That's alive. 7.1. Uh-huh. Nobody wants one, to be honest.
No. Someone asked earlier, didn't
No, nobody talked about JTACs.
they? Oh, I'm sure someone said, has anyone got the...
Nah. I have the power. Right. Rifle. Have you noticed it won't fire? Why is that? Let's look. And can you see? We are right on the edge, right, of the range. So the range for this, let's have a look. Right, is, it says 5.4. Don't believe it. Might be. Rifle. Nope. It's not going to have it. Why isn't it going to have it? Because this is telling me it's 7.1 and it's just over. So what we can do is switch off the auto to manual. And the difference is when it's on manual, it doesn't care. If I want to point to my right and put the laser to my left, it'll let you fire. And so it removes the restrictions of the parameters. They're not really restrictions. Think of it like if you use it on auto, the chances of you hitting the target are in the very high 90%. The chances of you hitting the target in manual is entirely upon your own proficiency. So can I squeeze a bit more distance out of this missile? I think I can. I'm at 174 meters up, so I can possibly use gravity as well. Rifle. And let's have a look. And I've just remembered I've got a cup of tea. And if I don't... Oh, wrong button. If I don't drink this tea, I am going to get my butt kicked. Especially as I know I've got so few tea bags. There we go. Now we've also got something called moving ground target. And if we switch moving ground target on, not only does the helicopter point at the target, if the target moves like that one did there, right, the helicopter will turn and match it. So again, rifle. There's another thing going on as well. Sometimes the sun plays havoc with the laser, especially when we're pointing into the sun. And you'll find you struggle to lock things. Which one did I get? Oh, that was close, but no cigar. So let's have a look. Let's see what we can do. I hope he's not pointing at me. BMPs are buggers. Let's just point at the top of his head. And I have to visually look now to make sure it's aligned, see? Rifle. So the laser's there, the missile's pointing in the right direction. Let's look down here and let us see. Now what I can do is I can make the missile go just a little bit higher. Like this. And stretch it a little bit. But I was going to bring it down again. So there's another one, look. So I might be able to hit him as well. Again, I have to manually line it up because I'm on manual. Rifle. So as long as... Yeah, I'll show you what I mean. Let's have a look. There's the missile. Let's point that up a bit and the missile will go up wherever it is. And then we'll bring it down a little bit there. Did I land just a bit? No, I got him. There we go. What else have we got? It's quite hard to see, as you can tell. Did I just blow a bush up? There's something there. Can't be too far off doing this, can we?
Can't be much left there.
Oh, I found another. Oh, I found some tanks. Rifle. Oh, thought that was a missile then. It's really difficult, isn't it, with the sun. I think there's something behind the tank and something in front as well. Oh shit, there's even more. There's a whole line of armour where I'm currently shooting. Rifle. That's not me. This is me. I think someone's going to take out the runway, or there's a mission. Hopefully we get to it. There we go. Oh yeah, they're on a little road. So these are probably going there as well, to be fair. Yeah, there's about 4 on the road. Round behind a building. I've taken 2 out. I'm watching your missile in, so... Hopefully not the one. I should have called the numbers. Sorry, I'm watching you bombing. You got bombs as well as air to air?
Yeah, yeah.
That makes a change. Say that again, sorry?
They're moving, so my GPS bombs won't do much good there.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Rifle. It's alright, there's one at the front there. Watch him in. It's always a hesitance because I'm always trying to find keys on my keyboard. There we go. One more tank. So the other one is at the back, and I think Pup's probably going for him. There he is. That looks... Is that his way? Oh, shit. Right. Rifle. Probably that we're both going for the same thing. We'll soon find out. So you notice the way the missile's spinning. It's trying to keep itself on the laser. Goes round really, really weirdly. Oh, well short. So, there's his MAV. It's a MAV 65D. Is it going for the same lot? I think it might be, might not be. Not sure what he's going for. Oh, there we go. Nice one, Pup. Right, so that one I'm going for isn't the one he's going for. What I'm going to do, again, is lift this up. Ah, is that something else just behind? Look. I'm on the top of it. And then fire. Rifle. And I think there's something just behind that. If we look there. Yeah, I'm aiming at one at the moment. So hopefully this missile, that missile. Oh, I think there's a vehicle there.
Didn't see Stingy earlier, I don't know where he is.
Rifle. You got supplies?
No.
Oh, you should do. You should say, I've got no weapons. Supplies.
Supplies.
I ain't got that.
That was really, really bad, Mel.
That was better than the fucking arrow one, though.
Told you, observational, off the cuff. Not sure if this is a target I'm aiming at. I've got a lock, but it could be a tree. Didn't hit anything. Right, I'll go in anyway, unless anyone's got a JTAC or anything, but I don't think they have. Stingy, there's something on your left hand side. You're just turning your back on it. It's damaged, but it's right behind you now, and it's. Oh, you're turning round.
Throwing a wobbler.
Oh, right, okay. Throwing a wobbly is a pilot's term for severe pilot malfunction, which is a term that we use a lot in this channel, to be fair. What you've also got to remember is, well, you won't remember because I don't tell you, is that nearly all the people who are flying here, nearly all of them, were viewers at some point or other. Stingy I met playing Armour many years ago, and Sham, who comes in every now and then. That's why it's not going. But the vast majority are people like yourselves who watch. And because we're not really strict and willing to answer any questions you've got, you're more than welcome to fly with us.
Got all the keys.
You're not taking it until you got all your keys done?
Yeah.
No, it'll be gone by then, matey. Do you know, I can't, there it is, so I can't see this. So one of the things I've also got on here, look, is a cannon. I've got a 30mm cannon on the side of me, which I can manage either through the Schwarz system or manually. So manually, it's just in front, and all I've got to do is hit the button. Just down below, I've got high explosive or armour piercing rounds. I think it's armour piercing or armour piercing incendiary, I'm not quite sure. Oh, that was the wrong button, as you could probably tell. Right, so let's go down and have a look, see if we could see that vehicle. The cannon's got a range of 4.5 clicks, which is really good, to be honest. As I'm coming down, I'm really reducing the collective. Otherwise, if I'm not careful, I will overstrain the engine. You would have laughed at us yesterday, Wiz, when we went to fight these things. I could only fire in my Kruger. I could only fire one shot at a time. So I pressed the button, one shot came out, and I'm thinking, what the hell's going on? So immediately went to power, added more power, no difference. Slowed down, stopped, tested it, and then it did like bursts of 3. So it was like a prr, and I thought, this is pretty useless. So I actually did 2 missions, firing one shot at a time, which was a bit naff. And it took me ages, and do you know what it was?
Gun select, like guns all, guns whatever.
I think you should change the squad from VAR to Saga. Would be more appropriate.
Tell me.
It was basically, you know, the button's a dual switch. You know, your trigger's a dual switch.
Yeah, like first D10 and second D10.
Yeah, well, the first detent was my weapon. But when I squeezed it into the second and there was no weapon.
Okay.
So you squeeze it and it goes bang. What?
Yeah.
Bang. And once I sussed it, it was back to normal, and I thought, what an idiot. And Stingy had the same problem as well, and I don't know what's changed, but it's definitely a little bit different somewhere along the line. Is that something there?
What missions were you doing?
You know where you do the escort stuff around the mining bases
Yeah.
in Stanton. So we were doing those, but we did a patrol, and the patrol worked.
That's good.
And it was taking us from there all the way over to Yella, all the way over to Daymar, and then you're having to use your radar to interrogate the targets. It worked well. It did actually work. But I couldn't believe we got a bright red, decent laser rifle.
That's good. You know what else is working?
Go on.
The elevator.
Oh, you're joking.
I did it yesterday.
Yeah,
Got
but
myself a
did you check when the elevator was working? Did you actually check?
No,
Oh, you should have checked.
I didn't know. Kaboosh, I didn't know.
The other thing is, have we captured this, by the way?
There's still one thing there, isn't there? Is
I've just shot the one that was there.
there? Could be a building. Would you like a JTAC? What a JTAC?
You're going to spend all that money on a JTAC for one thing? Is that what you're telling me?
No.
Right, okay, it's clearer targets.
It's probably a building.
Which building is it going to be? Is it going to be the
The tents, wasn't it?
the
There's
tents?
one part there.
No, there isn't. There might be a base.
Like,
I've got enough fuel to come back and get promoted.
go for it. I would.
Yeah, but it won't promote me, and then you'll laugh.
Yeah, and
You only came in on about day 20. It's only because you sneak all these extra hours in during the week with your other friends.
before. Okay.
Don't call me Ducky, sweetie.
There any fuel containers like those round circle things?
Thank you for that. You're talking to me like I talk to Lisa sometimes when I'm taking the mic. There's some round things, but I think they look more like sort of, growers. And they got plants and bushes in, I think. It's difficult to see what there is. I'm not sure whether these are fuel tanks. Is anyone flying over with a bomb or something? Is there? Where?
George just found it.
Who's found it?
He did.
Okay. There we go. Excellent. Right. Is anyone coming over with supplies, or shall I fly back and get... You're going to bring a Chinook over? Or something?
That scares the shit.
Yeah, roger that.
It's Roger?
Oh, Roger's the guy that comes round?
Roger the Dodger?
Yeah, I'll sit here and wait then. Time 11:20. Okay, I'm good. Right, so... Anyone brave enough to fly in C-130?
I can do C-130.
Yeah, but I think someone's... I think Pup's coming in with some, but the Chinook won't allow you to do 3 supplies, I don't think. I think you can do 2. Pardon?
You can do 3 supplies in a Chinook.
Are you sure? Because I'm sure it wouldn't let me put... Oh, I know what it was. Sorry. I was trying to put... Are you sure? Because isn't it a bit heavy?
Hard to fly with 3 though.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And we don't want these squirrels making a meal of it, do we? Right, if I just tap my brakes off there, I should be able to do a normal landing.
Helicopters on the baddies on their way in, or we could.
Well, that's why we need to patrol, I think. Okay, I'm down. I'm down on Siri Island, by the way. Now Siri's going to wake up, isn't it? So once you're down like this, you steer the plane. Once I slow down, I might have to use my brakes a little bit here.
I think they're going to attack.
You steer the plane with your
Johnny
stick.
said, Marga.
Marga? Marga, is that short for Margate? Right, I'm just looking for a taxi. I think is it over there? I think it might be. So you steer with your collective and you literally just push collective left. MLG AA.
All parking slots are occupied.
Are you trying to go in dynamic?
I'd say Huey.
Make Lisa great again.
Make Lisa great again.
Oops, caps lol.
It's alright, you can shout it out. She'll appreciate that, Johnny. Just go over here. You don't want to roll on the floor. So he won't have supplies, will he? Let's put my brake back on. Which is why you want this, which is Shift W. So that when you take off.
Yeah, sorry.
Which one was that?
I only know the was in, I assume is what you're talking about.
French data said, does he imply she stopped to be great? How rude. B.
Hello, Frenchie. How the devil are you, matey? I hope you're well.
And that's his gun, and then you want LHG
Var
weapons that can
underscore Bloody
switch
said,
missile
lol.
and rocket.
Oh, I didn't know she was on.
And that's all one
Johnny
thing
said,
really.
oops.
Yeah. I don't know where she...
Data said, fine. And you?
LHG. So
Yeah, all good. How's the little one who isn't so little anymore?
Switch. You just type.
Not on the pilot or
Yes, he's pilot, yeah.
She must be watching.
Hey, French data. Long time no see.
It is, isn't it?
LHG.
Hold on a second. Just search for was. WAS.
What's up?
Var underscore Bloody said, I've just seen this long.
That does
Radio.
French data said, yep, quite a long time indeed.
Hold up.
Hey.
I've got to find it for the pilot. Just a second.
What's he trying to switch on?
Trying to your battery.
On the Apache, yeah. So you was it, but there's a button you have to press beforehand. Let me go. I know what it is.
You also a Kevlar.
I can spawn
Var
at
underscore Bloody
Huey,
said,
but not
hey,
the
at French data.
You probably have to bring the Chinook off the mainland. If you want, bring a Huey to capture it, and I'll get once you land and I get my points, I'll go and bring a Chinook over, and then you can move on to the next island. Yeah, that's that's a start, and I'll just get the Chinook over. Right, let's have a look. So if I go to the Apache, which is pilot, click in here and press that button and that button. Oh, that button's gone. That's a bugger, isn't it? That might be why it doesn't work.
So, weapons action switch
Yeah.
is what you're searching for the pilot.
I think.
Where's it live?
It's just you don't. It's on the site click.
Yeah, there you
Site
go.
Stick, site click. You just type weapons, WEAP. Should bring it up.
And then you've also got your weapons trigger guard, close and open. I'm not sure whether it's just for guns or you have to open it all the time. There it is. What button's that? Joy button 5. Okay. Yeah, because there's a guard on it, so it stops you firing, I think, as well. Right, so we're just waiting for Pup to get over from here. And he's jumping in a Huey.
I have that because I think in the special options there's a thing that you don't have to have that open or shut or whatever.
Maybe in the special options if you did it properly, and you would do. So we're here, and now we've got points, right? So this needs capturing. So I can either get me points by flying back, or I can wait. I could always fly back. I'm going to fly back, get my points from the other base, from Abu Musa, and then bring a Chinook over, save time, because I've got to finish probably in an hour and 20. Right now, one of the things is that if you look, can you see the breadcrumbs? So if I go to map and pull this back, look, you can see which way I came in.
Be here quite soon, actually.
It can't bring a Chinook from the island, so it needs flying in from the mainland. So what I'll do is go back to that island, get my points, because I've got some this week before you jump in, and then I'll go and get a Chinook from the mainland and bring it over with more loads. All right, I think that might help. Okay, so let's take off. I should have had my dust protectors on there, of course.
After you've dropped off, Lisa?
Yeah, I'll be back sort of 2ish, maybe a bit later, because the whole of the A38's diverted, and it'll be on the same route, and we have to go round. I think my legs will be fine because I've got those stupid socks on.
They're not stupid socks, they're really smart socks. Okay, I wear those socks, you can't call them stupid.
Well, to be honest, the only time I don't wear them is when I'm in bed. But I wear them all day. From when I get up to when I go to bed. And I'm on my second pair. The others I put in the washer.
I agree with Wiz.
What do you mean, Lise? I'm going to make you wear them. Lise would never touch them.
You're about to get bombed over there by 2 SU-25s, guys.
Yeah, just get off the airbase.
Kev said, chicken stockings all day. Fishernettes at night, eh?
Something like that. But I don't know. The only reason I'm wearing these is because...
They're not stupid, they help now.
The only reason I'm wearing them is to try and make my injury heal faster. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother. But then again, you know, I haven't tried it yet. But if I can stream like 8 hours instead of 4, like I used to, not that anyone will stay awake that long, it saves my legs swelling. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
If it does that, then that's probably a good idea.
Yep.
Right, so I'm heading back
A lot
to...
of people don't wear them because they felt the same as you. I don't want to wear that stuff myself. But then they complain that their legs are all swelling.
Yeah, but I sort my swelly legs by... That's when you start seeing me not flying. And...
Yeah.
2 shoes. Terrible.
There's glide bombs trying to go into somewhere.
Yeah, we've got no proper support at that island. So it might be worth also taking in supplies for the base, because won't it build up other defences, or can we take in SAMs and stuff if we're high enough? Some of us aren't high enough, so we couldn't be able to do it perhaps.
I can put some air defence down there if you want.
I think it might be an idea. Get your points, right? I'll Chinook some supplies over to the island once Pup's gone in. And
Air defence now if you want, with combined arms.
oh right, you mean move them over? Why, is there some air defences already, or if...
Head over there, by the looks of
Yeah.
it.
Yes, please, Cock. The answer is always yes. Never ask the question. Just do it. If you don't mind, that is. Oh man, I forget you can sneak on these things. Anyway, anyone got any questions about what we were doing with a shark, or how it was done, or anything like that?
What SC-25 is doing is just spinning around. Oh, it's going down. There you go.
Oh, right, yeah, it did look like he was just sitting there singing. Who was that band?
Dizzy.
He was singing Dizzy, yeah, if you're old. Or You Spin Me Round, like a spinny round SU-27. Don't huff and puff.
Special Excel said, I can't stabilize the thing when trying to use the swivel. The autopilot doesn't do everything right.
You can't stabilise the thing. So when you say autopilot, you mean the auto hover. So one of the things you need to do, you put it in auto hover, and did you put auto turn on? And that way round, when you start to move the schwal, right, you move it in little bits, and each time you let go of your hat, the helicopter will turn to match. And you can also apply a little bit of rudder as well to line your pipper and target up. You alright, Cock?
Yeah.
What are you on your phone?
Yep. I heard you downstairs mention about Make Lisa Great Again.
That was...
So I came on and
see who it was.
See who it was, yeah. And there he was.
It was Johnny.
Johnny.
I thought he was trying to type Margate at first. Because he put Margar. And I thought he's on about Margate. Anyway, can you tell people that I'm not really horrible to you?
Johnny said, hey.
But my
Johnny.
humour's just like good, isn't it?
No, he's not horrible to me. If anybody thinks that, he's not.
Yeah, I'm not.
He's pretty good.
Said, using the auto turn to fly the honey is pretty good as well.
Oh yeah, I don't use it to fly it. But yeah, for doing those weapons, Frick, if you have a little look, as I said, when you get into the biggest trick, and it applies to Patchy, thanks, Cock. Okay. The biggest trick is, if you slow the helicopter down as slow as you can get it, the auto hover has very little work to do, and you will auto hover and be stable really, really quickly. Okay. Sorry, who was going? Oh, I thought Pup said see you.
No, he just said he sees you.
Oh, sorry. He said see you, I was going to say. So if you slow your helicopter down to 2 or 3k, right, if you can, or slower, and then hit the auto hover and then just let go and just give it a second or two, it'll stabilise. Keep an eye on the altitude to make sure it's not creeping up. Okay?
The Candle Special XL said, it drift left, right, backwards, etc. I think I'm doing something wrong.
Right. Oh, you're going... oh, you've just gone past, have you? I'm alright. Do you mean the left by any chance? Can't see you.
Behind you now.
Is he behind me? Oh, yeah. If it's drifting around, right, what you've got to be aware of is wind will make a difference, but you hold the trimmer down, right, slow it down, and if you trim it when you're doing 1k, 2k, right, you let go of the trimmer and then put the auto hover on. Just remember that hills will push you down, so you may have to trim a little bit more into the hill, right, for it to be stabilised. I mean, the best way of trying it out is jump in, matey. Jump in, go to the base we're at, and I'll come and have a look, and then I can see what you're on about, and then we can go through a few checks if you want. The password for the server is Xmas.
I forgot to set the trimmer a bit off a newbie.
No, that's fine. The trimmer in the Shark, thanks darling, the trimmer in the Shark is your friend. Believe me. I mean, I'm flying now and it's just on the trim. That's it. So if you use the trim to slow down, right, always have the trim on anyway and you keep adjusting the trim. But hold the trimmer in, pull back opposite. You'll see me in a minute when I come and land and I'll show you exactly what I mean. All right, that'll be easier. And that way you'll get the gist. I hope I'm going the right way and I haven't flown over my island. It's just down here, isn't it? And this is the problem with this.
Kev said, I've pinned the server name and password to the top of chat.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks, matey. And the only thing is, anybody's welcome to come onto the server. One of the things you have to be aware of is if you're on it, it becomes active. If it becomes active, the enemy will try and take over the bases. Okay? And you need to protect the bases. Copy. Right, so I'll show you what I mean, Frick. You see this is flying on the trimmer now, right? And I went into big detail on the trimmer on the video. So I'm going to come down and land. And then as soon as I've landed and got my points, I'll show you what I'm on about. And then I'll go and bring a Chinook over to resupply. Also, there was no, from what I could see, there was, on the server we were on yesterday, there was absolutely no jumping around when we were shooting the ships. But I tell you what, it took me so long to shoot 2 ships, even on Gilly's basic mission, right? 1 shot at a time. On a laser. Oh my God. It was hurting my finger. Alright, I'm starting to slow down now. I don't want to land on the runway. Shouldn't have crossed it like that without calling it out. But let's have a look. Okay, we got a Chinook heading out already by the looks of it. Maybe AI, unless that's you with your missiles. Yeah, it's fine. Pup's taking a box. I might be able to take a box and some weapons if I can get them. Right, what I'm going to do is drop my undercarriage. I need to land 3301 crossing runway Asimaba, Asim Doodad. Just letting you know. So once I land, you'll see I'll get some points. And then it'll go boom, and then I'll be promoted. Not so much because I get a promotion, but the mission will be in shock. So I'm holding the trimmer in now, pulling against.
For Kendall Special XL said, I'm still learning to stabilise the hover on the Huey, so I might be too fast jumping into the K-50. I had bad muscle memory from Mary Forger I have to unlearn.
Okay, I'm just slowing down, look. So it's going to be a lot easier for you on this. The Huey is all about you, right? And it's all about your touch and control. The Shark, it's system driven. Now let me stop. Look at that, I've landed. Wait 5 seconds to claim credits. Oh.
90 credits, look at that.
Hang on, there's no booming and banging. Where's my boom bang? Oh well, I'll have to wait another day. Right, okay, let's show you what I mean. We're going to move, we're going to fly somewhere over here. Going to watch those poles. We'll move over it. Okay, so I'm moving at a speed, right? We've lost the marker. So I'm going to press and
said, here is your boom bang.
yeah, it's a blow up. Oh, thank you very much. Oh man, that's so sweet. Someone's boom banged for me in channel, which is brilliant, isn't it? Stop laughing. I appreciate it. So I'm holding the trimmer and I'm pulling myself. I'm pulling my nose up. When I'm below 50,
said,
the sarcasm is strong in here, which is great. I do like sarcasm. Right, as long as it's...
Said, where's Lulu when you need her?
What I'm doing is pulling my nose up. Right, you can see my speed coming down. Okay. It's gone down to, 3? Maybe I can squeeze 2. Let go of my trimmer. Hit the button. Right, I'm down at 2.
Data said, you under 50, really?
Who, me? Yeah. Okay, so we can see here, right, the auto hover is working as far as the movement goes, and you just wait a little bit to make sure this isn't creeping one way or the other. Who are we on about? Kev? I think Kev is. There we go. Okay, so now we're there. The way the auto hover works in this is it takes the equivalent of a GPS reading of where we are, right? And then utilises the systems to keep it in place. So if there was a bit of wind, it doesn't look like it. If there was a bit of wind, right, it would compensate. But you can see it's stable now, and that's all you need to do. So the trimmer's used to get to the point, and then you switch on your auto hover. If you haven't used your trimmer at all, then the auto hover may drift around a little bit because you haven't helped it out. Does that make sense, Frick? Anyway, there we go. Was that okay? Make sure you've got it all, because I'm going to jump out of this now and go and bring a doodad down some supplies over to the other island. Hopefully I can get over there. Just turn around so I can see where I am. I don't want to go over the runway because we know that Yam's coming into land. Let's take this off.
The Candle Special XL said, yes, clear. I didn't use the trim, so that makes sense that it drifted round.
Yeah. It's just, if it's trimmed, you're helping it out. You can actually autopilot at about 12k, but then you're going to have to wait for it. Whereas if you use the trimmer and trim it, you can see. And the interesting thing is, and the reason why I always say this helicopter is the stepping stone to the Apache, is because the Apache, you can do exactly the same. Use the trimmer, get it as slow as possible, then engage your attitude hold when you're less than 40 kilometres. Now I do it when it's 1 or 2 kilometres, and it gets into the a hover really easy. But unlike the Huey, it's the system.
The autopilot has 20% control over
That's
the
right,
aircraft,
yeah.
Right? Basically,
Yes.
get the helicopter to a point where you could personally hover with 20% inputs, and it usually works.
Oh yeah, and yeah, exactly. And you can just whack it in, but I pull it down to 1. So you can get a hover. When you come out of auto hover, if you've trimmed it as you go in, you'll see the helicopter's really stable and it doesn't move around much anyway until you start moving it elsewhere. Right, I'm going to jump into what's the name of this place? Shah-Yar. And I'm going to get Chinook. Hopefully I've just about got enough time. Oh, we got livery, have we? My mum used to make really good livery with onions. It was so tender. And I know a lot of people complain that it's quite tough, but it depends on how it's cooked. Right, I've got about an hour, so we should have plenty of time. Okay. Right, I've also got a hot cup of tea, so I've got to remember to drink it. So this is the Chinook. It's got dual counter rotating blades, so therefore we don't need an anti-torque rotor. And this tea is nice and warm, and my window's wide open, so it is a bit chilly. So the startup is really simple. This thing isn't finished yet, so I'll go through this sort of startup as much as it is. We're going to switch the battery on. We're going to switch the APU into the run position for 5 seconds and then press the APU down to the start for 2. Okay, so we go down. Okay, then we go down for 2 and let go. And with a bit of luck, it's starting up. And when it's started, you'll see this APU ready light. Unless, of course, I've done it the wrong way around. Okay. Once the APU ready light is on, we're going to use the APU generator and we're going to switch that down. Right, and I'm going to start drinking my cup of tea. If anyone's got any questions, please ask. I really do not know the answer to everything. I just don't. I know some things a little bit better than I know others. If you're new to DCS and you're thinking about buying something, I can give advice. I can't remember if there's still a sale on at the moment or whether it's finished, but don't worry, there'll be the first crocus of spring or something on soon, or whatever the excuse will be for a sale. Okay, so when we look down, there's a whole load of summary things that need sorting and some advisories. We've got screens.
Why is the Harrier the best aircraft in DCS? Because it is.
The Harrier is really nice. I think they've done a really good job with the module, and trying to master the Harrier in any sort of way.
Kev said spring sale
It's quite
until
worth
5th April.
5th of April, okay. So if anyone is after buying something who is new to the game, please ask. I would advise, if you can, steer away from the Flaming Cliffs things, although you think you're getting a lot of planes. You're not actually getting full proper flight modules and all the button pushing, and you'd probably do better to buy a single plane and put the money towards that. And if you haven't got enough money for that yet, I would just save some more, seriously. I don't do giveaways other than maybe when it's my birthday. Otherwise I'll do, a giveaway. I can give away usually one of the helicopters, but you'll have to wait till September. It's never announced either. It happens while we're on channel, and that means it's only the people on channel who basically can be in it. I think even if there's like 2 people on watching, I'd still do it. If I've said I'm going to do it, I'll do it. I don't care if there's 2 people on. The other beauty of it is that
you'll need a degree in biscuit identification for the giveaway.
One of my stupid little games. It's always the same game, but always a different biscuit. Unless you're eagle-eyed and you see the biscuit. A biscuit, by the way, for the Americans is a cookie. The other thing is, the deal is, it's either for you or a friend. So if you're watching and you've got the module, here, welcome to the channel. If you've got the module that I did, we're not doing it now, Frenchie. Actually, sometimes they're not British. I had a Scottish one the other day that I knew nobody would know. I didn't use it because nobody would know it, and I'd never heard of the biscuit myself. But anyway, yeah, so the deal is normally, if I do a giveaway, if you've got a friend who wants the module, you can nominate a friend. You just give me the email and the account name if they've got DCS already, and they can have it. So it's not one of these things designed for you to watch. It never takes place at the end of the stream. It will usually be an hour or two in. You only know haggis. It's close. There's no E on it. Right, I'm drinking my tea. Nearly finished. Okay, so are you still fiddling with your new toys, Camel?
Is 12 GB graphics card and 32 GB RAM enough for this game?
A 12 gig graphics card should be fine, and 32 gig of RAM. It depends. Are you interested in streaming or anything like that? The reason why is if you use the Syria map, it will take a lot of memory. If you start streaming and you use the Syria map, you'll find you'll start getting crashes because you'll run out of memory, okay? And then it will start using disk-based memory, and you'll find things go wrong. So if you intend to stream as well, you may want to start looking at anything from 32 to 64 and in between. My other half, she's got 64. She used to have 32.
Excel said, I have 32 gigabytes, and Syria causes crashes for me. Not even streaming.
Yeah, exactly. 64 gig is absolutely fine.
32 GB RAM min, 64 GB is nice.
Yeah. Unfortunately, some maps, if you're on Corks's, it's usually good.
I am interested in streaming the Cold War PvP servers.
No, that's fine. Cold War PvP servers, fine. What I used to do, there's two ways of... if you're going to run your own server as well. Initially, when you're in DCS, you can start a server instance up within your client. The downside of that is if you have a problem with your client or your client crashes, you lose the server. Okay? If you can run a standalone on your machine, and it depends on the map and the activity as to how much memory it takes. Now, this map that we're running on my little server is probably sitting up around about 19 gig. Might not be that high, I'll tell you in 2 ticks. And I'll tell you what I've done. How much we're using. 15 gig at the moment, and this is Persian Gulf. When I run Syria, it sits at 32 gig and it's got 32 gig of RAM. Right, but it's not on my machine, fortunately, and it's only DDR4 as well. So I've got a little Geekom machine box running, which is I can't remember, an Intel 12, I think, or something like that. So I run the server on the little Geekom box, and that way around, my computer's not worried about what goes on the server. It's independent from it. Right, so we started the APU up. Okay, we started the battery, started the APU up, and we put the APU generator on. We've got to look up to the top, and we're going to switch on. Let me get a better view of that for you. We're going to switch this cross feed on, and then we're going to switch on the aft and forward fuel pumps. We're going to turn this lever using the mouse wheel down to ground. Okay. And then we're going to go to the engine start here and hold it over to the left. And we're going to observe the NG over here for number 1. And when it gets to 12, we're going to let go of the engine start. Okay. So we move in, hold it, look down. There's the numbers, 9, 10, 11, 12, let go. Okay, and the helicopter's going to start. So engine number 1 is starting, the rotors are going, hope the timing's good. Again, counter-rotating blades means that there is no torque causing the helicopter to spin round. These things in real life are incredibly loud. One of my customers, my customer story again, used to service these. Used to be an army military base, but in the UK they basically kicked a lot of these bases out to touch and turned them into private companies, which is my customer, and it was all the same people, all the same staff, all the same military personnel, except now they weren't military, and they just basically took the camouflages off, or whatever you call them, and that was that. Okay, so what we've got to do is wait for it to hit up to 63, which this has done. So now we're going to start on the right hand side. So we're going to switch aft and forward on. We're going to roll this down now to flight and start the right hand engine and wait till we get to 12. So that's engine number 2.
Candle Special XL said, ha ha yes, these are crazy loud. They fly quite low over my house a couple times a week.
Oh yeah.
I hear a spoon rumble in the cough cup.
When I used to go to these customers, I'll be working on their in their office, which is on the 2nd floor, and the whole room starts to vibrate. Everything vibrates, and I was like, what the hell? And I looked out, and one of these were doing a hover test at the same height as that office, not that far away. And believe me, it was loud, and everything shakes in the office. Okay, so we're waiting for this one to get to 63, and then once that happens, we're going to roll these levers down, and you'll hear the engine start to spool up. There's 1. There's 2. And that will go up. I can't remember what it goes up to now. Okay, 77. Now, all those caution summaries have gone, and I don't know why these 2 here come on. It tells me the Eggy is available. Now, the Eggy you usually access from here, and you click power. This is on the left knee, and this is normally off. I don't know why it's on now. So when it's off, right, you would normally have to click, switch it on, and that would reset it. I don't know why these are on now by default. RWR, right, we're going to switch that on, and now you can hear all the messages. Okay, let's have a look. You still get these messages here. What's this one? APU's on, that's fine. Parking brake, that's fine. Okay, so now we've got those on, what we're going to do is go through and select. This is the trimmer system down here. Okay, and the trimmer actually behaves more like a plane. These are on automatic, I think, right? And what we need to do, because if you don't, this is going to fly like it used to. So you turn this big knob up to 12 o'clock, and then suddenly you'll find it flies incredibly smooth. If we look down here a little bit, we're going to find the countermeasures. We're going to arm and bypass. And really, that's all we can do. There's a lot of stuff not in here. And also, I have missed some of the things, right, possibly, that have come out since I actually learned the startup. Over here, we can... Let's jiggle my controls around. I actually play on a TV, believe it or not. Just in case anyone's interested, Richer Sounds has got offers on this, the monitor I use, and you can buy, I think, last year's model for about 700 to 800 quid or so. And It's brilliant. It's 120 refresh, 0.03 grey to grey. There's a mode on. It's G-Sync, V-Sync, 42-inch OLED. The black is black, the white is white. It's brilliant. I bought, last time there was a sale, I bought the 48 because I couldn't get a 42, and that's sitting over there for when I'm doing video and that. But it's absolutely brilliant for gaming, this monitor, trust me. And it's a TV, all right? It's normally 1,300 quid now, but they always sell the previous models cheaper. And a company in the UK called Richer Sounds has them. All right, I just thought I'd mention it. Kev's got one. What do you think of your monitor, Kev? Have you had a good chance of using it? So I'm going to switch this now. We've got a compass. Switch this on. And we got a map. Switch this on. We got an overlay.
I have a 43 inches monitor. I want a bigger one and OLED.
The thing is, when you get them, right, you can get usually like a 48 inch. I've got a 42 inch OLED. If you get a bigger one, there is a point. If you're sitting far enough away, it's great. The 48 inch that I've got over there is brilliant when I'm sitting, but it's over to my left diagonally.
Yep, would highly recommend the LG OLED.
It's really good. And I use that, right, when I'm streaming. I've got 10 windows open on it, right? When I'm doing video editing, my video, I see the result on there, and my images go on there if I'm doing anything with images. And the level of detail you can see is brilliant. But if it was sitting where my other one is, I would have to move my head. It would, the LG 42 is just about right for your vision. All right? So just be careful if you're thinking about going bigger. Right, okay, so we're more or less ready. We've got to go up. We're going to switch the generators on. Generator 1, generator 2. We can switch the APU off. We can switch the APU start off. We're going to switch on the backup power on. And we're going to look up and switch off the crossfeed. And that's about the limit of my ability to start this up, right? There's no HUD at this stage. Now, I don't take the brake off. I don't do a rolling start. I leave the brake on. There's only one wheel that turns, and there's a rotary down here to turn it. I think that's the one. And there's only one wheel, and it's one of these back ones. So what I need to do is, there is over here supplies. So what I'm going to do is go logistics and go warehouse. No. Let me see if I can zone supplies. Where's my smoke for my supplies again? You know, you can get smoke for your warehouse. Is it in CTLD? Pup, are you still there?
Yes, I can.
Sorry, mate. It's over there.
Sorry, what are you asking about?
Where's the smoke for supplies?
Go to the left menu, go to other.
Logistics, yeah?
Yeah, other logistics. Mark zone before.
Thank you. Right, we're at Sharjah. So,
Mark zone.
yeah, I got it. I'll remember it now. So we're looking for Sharjah. There it is, Sharjah. We should see some green smoke or red smoke. There it is. So that tells me where my logistics are. Now this thing just floats like a butterfly. As soon as you start adding some collective, look at this. 3301 crossing a runway Sharjah.
10 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
Watch these lampposts. It's not the first time I didn't look. Went over the lamppost. So we can see where that is. And again, like all helicopters, just be gentle. So I need to park over there to get my supplies. And then I've got to find out how to get them. I don't only fly helicopters, by the way. It's just that this mission for me lends itself to helicopters. It's nice to have things to do for helicopters, do you know what I mean? There's so many missions that are all about air-to-air and shooty stuff. Having this sort of level of finesse is nice. Slowing down. Try and slow down. Now, one thing you have to watch with this, it's not as bad as it was. It used to, as you were starting to come down, right, it used to just drop. You'd start coming down and then suddenly it would just go down really badly. Whereas now it's not so bad. So we have to open the back doors. Back doors are in, I hope I'm close enough actually. Back doors open in stages. You can do it at each stage, or you can have a control that will open everything in one. Okay. I've got to try and remember how to call my supplies. It'll be F10 and other. I'm sorry, who forgot the landing gear? This is the trouble, these automated flyboys. They're expected to be done for them. What are you in?
T130.
Ooh.
That don't matter about the landing gear. I think I could have flown all the way there with the landing gear down, it wouldn't matter.
Jeez. Right, zone supplies. Let's have a look. Supplies, zone supplies. There we go. So how many shall we get? How many do I need now for that place?
Just one, I think. Any more you take will go into supplies. So each time you go over...
Yeah, so if I drop 2, one will sit there until I need it.
No, it'll go into the warehouse.
Okay.
Everything, I think it says.
Oh, this is zone supplies, so this is...
It'll convert it into 10 of everything if it doesn't need its own supplies.
Oh, I didn't know it did that. Is that on the part of the update?
I don't know.
Now what I'm going to do now is same thing again.
Just always known it that you don't need it. So I'm bringing in 3 supplies. I'll let you upgrade depending on how you make it. I'll let you upgrade and then I'll drop off the 3 supplies.
There we go. Oh, there was already some supplies over here from someone else. Unless it was just me, but hey go. Yeah, so I'll bring 2 over anyway. So what we've got to do now is go to cargo. Yeah, exactly.
I think it's number 29.
And it's going to load these in. I'm not going to bring 3. And we're going to say, okay. And if we look, we should see it makes a change to supplies in the back of the helicopter. Okay. So I've just added 7,701 pounds to the weight of this chopper, which is rather a lot. Okay, we're going to shut the door. And then we've got to fly off to the island. Now, I don't know where it is, and I cannot read the text on the... I can't read the text on the hood, or on... Well, I can't read the text on anything. So what I'm going to do is try and set a course And that's just, so it's 63 mile at 304. Now this thing is faster than Apache's. So 63 degrees. I don't know how to set waypoints on this. There is a method apparently, which is coming. So 63 degrees is going to be over 360 round here somewhere. And I can't read any of that, so you have to bear with me. Let's take off. And it's still, you realise how powerful this is. I've just added all that weight, and to be honest, you don't really notice that much, not until you start coming into land, and then it's like landing a brick. So I just hope I can get the stuff over and land without gobbing it. That should be, is that north? 63 degrees is this way. I should look up how to set a waypoint, to be honest. But the Chinook, when it first come out, it was, this does not look right to me. Where we got? That's north. This looks like 63 degrees there. Right, let's back a bit. Have I got to go over those mountains? Because I don't think I have. Right, to me 63 degrees is over there. And it was 63, was it? 304 degrees, 63 mile. No one corrected me. Jesus. Good job I knew there was no mountains on the sea. That could have been embarrassing, couldn't it? Man, I'm always doing that. I should really start using that new method that's been out for years, where you press, I think, right, is it left shift and right click or something? So if we go over this way, this should get us pretty close. That's better, over the town. That makes more sense. Hey! Hello, Warthog. Could somebody do the honours for me, please? Do you mind? How was your stream today? As good as always? Thank you very much for your aid. Right, this is probably my last flight. We're just popping over. We've been doing Foothold, Persian Gulf. And we're basically pushing out. Let's try and show you some of this. We've taken this land. Now we're pushing out to the islands in the sea. I think that might be a song. So I've just jumped in the Chinook.
The Water project isn't a stream rule, doesn't exist.
I think you might have misspelled. It was close, but I'm sure there's a different spelling. Anyway, how are you? And welcome all the viewers. Hey, thanks, Kev. So I've backed off a bit because I was overdoing the engines. Just going to trim the nose down a little bit in a minute, hopefully. Don't know whether it'll work or not. I can't read the text on anything here at all. It's a pain in the ass. So hopefully we're heading in the right direction. Looks like it. We want to go to Syria. So it's probably left. Oh no, that's not too bad. Left a little bit more. So we'll make some adjustments when we get there. Pardon? Some island. Sea's nice here. Persian Gulf is actually quite nice. There's quite a lot of it, quite a lot of desert. It is quite a nice map, to be honest. Excuse me. If anyone's got any questions on DCS or Star Citizen, I don't mind either. Please feel free to ask. I do not know everything, believe me. I know little bits of some things, but can help out with some advice in certain areas. There's still a sale on at the moment, so if you're thinking about going into DCS the first time, please feel free to ask. I don't just fly helicopters, by the way. I do fly the Warthog. I will be doing a video next Wednesday from 9 o'clock, or a stream should I say, which will go through the startup of the Warthog, taking off, flying over, finding a target, using the SPI, and then blowing it up with MAVs, and then coming in and landing. So that's going to take possibly 3 or 4 hours with explanation all the way through. If you want to join in, you're more than welcome if you're learning. Or if you're having any problems with it, you are more than welcome to join in. The targets won't be that bad, so you're unlikely to get shot down unless you're way too low. I think I can see that island now, unless this is just the one island. If you notice, what should be happening as I'm turning, now I'm going a certain speed, the slip in this is automatically controlled by the, a bit too far, by the autopilot. So you don't even need any rudder pedals for some of it. It's only up to a certain amount though. Has anyone got any questions on anything? It's all very quiet. Warthog project, by the way, if you've not seen him before, he's got a very interesting Warthog setup. He's got a complete Warthog-y, cockpity setup. I think he flies in VR now, and he's got some really interesting screens and stuff. Very knowledgeable. He's quite good to watch. Sometimes I raid, but obviously I'm on here before him this time round. What we blowing up, by the way? Ah, is that why you're in the vegan? Did it work? No, did it work, Pop? Your missiles, ship missiles.
Yeah, I do love them. Where I'm jumping.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
So we're going over to Tumb Island after this. But as I said, I am going to have to shoot off. I just want to make sure I get to this island in time. Because I've got to take the other half to work.
Okay.
I only need one supply, but I've got 2 with me. Who else is going? No, Dog's going there, look. In his... Is that another attempt at the C-130 there, Wiz?
Same attempt.
Oh, same attempt, new plane with wheels.
It still has the wheels. Like I say, I think
Oh.
you could have the wheels all the way out and it wouldn't matter.
You don't notice.
No. And it doesn't mess the wheels up either. So we're only going at 300. And they are big chunky wheels.
It's really low to the floor anyway, isn't it, the wheels? They're like little short stumps.
Yeah.
You gonna land it?
And you just point it up and let it slide out. Are you sure?
Yeah.
That's what they do in films. Someone gives it a shove and they all fall out and it drops in the perfect place.
Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching.
I just hope I'm going to get there, you know, because if I don't, I am going to have to go. In fact, that bit of land I can see there is probably that little island off. This is Disco Dave, by the way. Disco Dave, in times of... Oh, that's even a ship, not a bit of land. Look. In times of peril, Disco Dave will get his music decks out, and if ever you've flown the Chinook and had a problem, you'll see... you'll see what he does. He pulls out these invisible decks and sits there, putting some beats down so that you can jiggle along with it as you plummet to your death. Pushing the engines a little bit. Let's back off.
Okay.
I'm going a little bit too much.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Tracking.
That's better. It's me trying to rush, that's the problem.
Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Also going down quite a bit. But as exciting as watching paint dry, isn't it, when you're doing these sea flights? You know, it's not like you can look at the scenery. This is a long haul, isn't it? I've got about another maybe 30 minutes max.
Cockpit.
Are you shouting out cockpit? Oh yeah, you're also pressing the buttons for this as well.
Unknown. 2 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
Well, you're telling us cockpit, and I'm not sure what you're asking for.
Please, cockpit, please.
Yeah.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
It's the straight line with a tarmac on it.
Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Landing gear.
Oh no, you're at it now, aren't you?
No. I'm just making sure I've got it down. That's all.
Thought you were doing the praying bit like you.
Yeah.
Is it not listening to you? Am I going down there? More than I want. I think I might be.
8 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Cockpit's coming back again.
Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Where's the air support?
I thought you were the air support.
Searching. Radar. 1 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock.
This
Searching.
is the load.
Hawk.
Oh, what the hell?
Searching.
Why am I going that way?
Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Tracking.
That's. Hang on, something weird's going on. Something weird's going on here.
Too fast.
Okay,
Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Ah, I might never get there at this rate.
12 o'clock. Tracking. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching.
You got another C-130 up your ass, by the way. Quite a way out.
Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching.
It's going to get there before me.
Yeah, it's
Radar.
quite close to
10 o'clock.
C-130.
Yeah, no, there's another one. Oh, you mean you crashed the other one?
No?
Oh, right, there's another one en route as well. It'll beat me.
Box 3.
Isn't that the mission that T-130 protected?
Probably.
No, it might be supplies.
Well, and I.
No, it says escort maybe, so that's the one you're supposed to say.
Yeah.
Says they. Shit's the wheel.
Are you still awake, Luce? Could I, please? Could I? Another one, please.
It's all good.
Thank you. It just looks like my ship. My thing. Is it actually moving? It is, isn't it? Oh no, I'm going back up again now. Okay. Probably because I was playing with my trim. I can't seem to trim it where I want, but never mind, we'll see. I also think I might be going a little bit slower than I should. But this is the problem, I can't read shit. And even leaning in. God, and by the time I lean in, I'm not going to be able to see anything, if that makes sense. So while I'm leaning in, I end up crashing. Or doing this, like for instance. It's not great.
Bloody trying flying said, ship, is this Star City scam?
Star City scam. You're right, Platty. You done your shopping, mate? Are you coming in tomorrow? Stream will be on from about 12, half 12. We'll try and, you know, get moving before we start streaming. So we've got one of the mission last levels on, which is Hyperion, I think. I don't know what that's related to. I'm not sure what's going on with this, to be honest.
Yes.
Oh, what the hell? What the hell's going on? I haven't been shot, have I? Or is it the plane that's just flown past? Something is going drastically wrong. Not sure what's going on with me, but it's just started to go somewhat weird.
I try to be like what I saw yesterday.
Oh, you did, yeah. I tell you what, it's been playing really nice. The problem is, I don't know whether it'll play really nice after it's been running for, you know, a few hours, so to speak. But it was. There's a few oddities about the ships. When you get in, you'll find things don't work. And that's because all the power pips have been put over to the radar. But you can fix it. It's just knowing it before you go out and you go to fly and you can't. Or you press some buttons and nothing happens. Do you know what I mean? So you want to check it before you go out. And I'm not sure what happened to this. It's going along okay, but it's doing it again. I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, right, okay. It's dropping the RPM, look, because I'm over talking it. So I need to back off, get control.
Moved to Seraphim.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm going to lose this in a minute if I'm not careful. Disco Dave's starting to panic and get his disco gear out. Thanks, darling. Well, I haven't got long left and I'm trying to get this big chopper over to the island. Trying. Need to go slightly right. and I've got to keep an eye on it. I was probably going too fast, over talking the helicopter, because it doesn't look like I'm going fast, but I probably am.
Rain Douglas,
You
need keys set up to hit that makes the song rockin' and a rollin' starts playing.
Oh, as soon as we go, yeah, when he pulls out. Yeah, it'll be quite good, that. I know what'll happen now. I just get banned then. I have complaints on my stream. When I basically raided somebody a few weeks back, and then I'd got a copyright thing, and I'm thinking, well, I don't play any music or anything. And it was because the guy who I raided had got some music on, and literally, it was a couple of seconds, that was it. Unbelievable. So I think I was probably overcooking it, judging by the big red lines on the left. I think that's the island up front, if I'm going in the right direction, which I am. Still need supplies. Poor old... Wiz, are you sitting there waiting to do your supplies?
No, I am taxiing to the warehouse to kill time while I wait for you to get here and do your supplies.
Oh, mate, it's not that important. Seriously, no, you just dump your supplies and get on. Seriously, I appreciate it, but you don't need to do it. And if I would have known better, I should have jumped into a C-130 and did it myself. But yeah, just deliver your supplies. I'll get there and it'll tell me I'm not needed. Story of my life, that. It's not bacon. It's not bacon, it's supplies for the base. If it was bacon, I would have bought bacon.
Points make money.
No, it doesn't. I'm not going to get a boom. I'm not going to get a boom for months.
Very well do, because like the amount of time you flying.
Yeah. What are you on about? What are you saying?
9 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 1 o'clock.
Oh, I'm doing it again. Look, see? What happens when you overtalk is it can't deliver the power that you're requesting. As a consequence of that, the RPM is dropped. And because the RPM is dropped, you start, well, in a normal helicopter, you'd lose tail effectiveness. And then you'd start losing power on your main rotor. So while I'm going, I'm sort of not paying attention. And this is basically complaining about it. What was that, Ducky? Yeah, Ducky, Johnny flies the F-16. And
Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching. FA8. 3 o'clock. Searching. Unknown. 3 o'clock. Searching. Unknown.
Only in the F-18, which is like target designated switch or something.
yeah.
Searching. Radar. 2 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock.
Should be a lot easier with a Warthog as well. Oh, you haven't got a Warthog anymore, have you?
No.
Oh man, the Warthog's the stick for the plane.
We've got 2 missiles coming in at this location anyway, Mel.
That's fine. I've got 2 lots of supplies. Just give them supplies and it'll have some anti-air, won't it? Just do it.
No.
Just give them, because once they got that third one, they'll get anti-air and counters.
The missiles are hitting them.
I'm on the way. I can see the island.
That's good. They missed anyway.
I got to remember to put my wheels down when I come in.
Yeah, your wheels were wonky. Aye.
My wheels are wonky.
One wheel is pointing left.
Yeah, that's fine. That's how they should be. Allows me to stop.
Wonky donkey.
Is that a command? Yeah. It's got voice attack. He's shouting wonky donkey on it.
9 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching.
I don't know about anybody watching if you're holding bated breath. Gotta land when I get there. I'll check my diary just a minute. What date did you have? What date did you have in mind, and where were you eating?
Well, what's yours today? But only if you teach me how to fly the Chinook and
And the what?
that Hercules thing.
Hercules, you don't stand a chance, because all I've ever done is go through the startup once without taking off because I had to go out. I haven't gone back to it yet. There is a mode. I don't know, Rain Dog, and this is the problem. I can't read the stuff, and when I start looking, it could be 75, but I don't know. I really don't know. It's so difficult to judge when you are overseas. But what I was doing before was over talking the engines, and I can't tell, but I don't want to lose my load, so to speak. I want to try and get there and drop it off. I should be able to go faster, but half the time I can't read what's going on. Anyway, how the devil are you, Rain Dog? Hope you're well. It's nice for you to pop on. I know you lurk sometimes. It's nice to see you on channel.
I just went and looked at specs. Says top speed 200 miles per hour.
It probably is. Right, but that's no need to criticise me. If I was on land, I'd feel a lot more comfortable. Because I can't read anything physically, it's quite difficult. I do see my engines. Is it engines or rotors over talking? And I've nearly lost it twice, so I've backed off a bit so I can have a little bit more control. See, it's just as soon as I look away. I need to go back and do a couple of things with this, I think. A, find out how to set a waypoint with it. And B, I'm having problems with the trimmer by the feel of it as well. I know it's set up okay, but there's something not right with the trimmer, so I'm having to manually fly it all the way over there. What's it doing?
I don't know.
I don't think I've damaged it, but I've got something isn't
Looks like
right.
controls are really sensitive.
They're not too bad, Rain Dog, to be honest. It actually floats really nice, but I have got quite a heavy load on. But when you're flying it, it floats incredibly well. Oh, look, see. Oh, now I'm over talking again. Why the hell am I over talking? You can see the red lines, and I might not make it now. I need to try and pull my nose up a little bit. Find out what's going on. There we go. So, I'm not sure why I'm over talking it, to be honest, but I'll have to have a look. Yeah, when were you thinking, yeah? I can definitely go over the startup with this. If you look at the video earlier, I went through it anyway. And it, as much as my knowledge stretches on this, that's about it, startup. There's a couple of other caveats if you want to do cargo.
Flatty trying flying said, I am thinking of trialing this.
Not opted up this week, or?
Yeah, just
Yeah, not next week.
alright, give me some dates, and it depends what Lisa's working as well over to what times. Like next week I should have, oh no, I got a stupid appointment at the Quacks on Tuesday in the middle of the day. Wednesday I'll be on from 9, but every other Tuesday, Wednesday should be full days apart from my appointments.
Yeah, that's fine.
But Platty wants to trial it, so it'll make sense, Platty, if you're around, trial it at the same time. Obviously, I don't know why I'm talking to Platty on here. Obviously, I don't know Platty. Oh, they just want to go through the Chinook. Yeah. I thought you could fly it.
I can sort of fly it. I can crash it even better than I can sort of fly it.
I don't think it crashes as much as it used to. You watch, I'll be at the wrong bloody island now.
I'm taking 3 crates. I do seem to rely on Bob.
3 crates. What, Disco Dave?
Bob, yeah.
3 crates is just a little bit too heavy.
Just go no, so that's it.
Yeah, you have to learn how to use Disco Dave. Make sure his decks are primed. Make sure he's got a tractor play. So when you're over the land, you get some sort of idea of what's going on. Has he what? No, whatever happens, he'll be sitting there, get his decks out, saying, don't worry about a thing. Oh yeah, definitely. Want that good thumping beat. So I've put £7,000 on, which I think it can take more than that anyway.
Spin that stuff. Is it on about his decks, or will you spin?
Yeah, on about his decks. He does a lot of scratching.
Yeah.
Is that the word?
Scratching, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought the Chinook had autopilot.
It's got things on it, but it's not. I don't know. Has it got autopilot? It has got a trimming system that does quite a good job. My biggest problem is not being able to read what's on the screens. I need a HUD, and then I'll be all right.
Fixed wing, 6 o'clock, searching.
And it used to work fine. Now I don't want to go down too fast. It used to drop like a brick as well, and it would wait till you're 2 feet off the air, and then it would drop like crazy. But the one of the patches they did recently, it's not quite so bad. You'd have to give it so much collective.
Really messes with it.
There's a couple of situations where if you try and slow down by giving it a hard turn, it suddenly climbs like shit.
Disco Dave will just drop it.
Yeah, Disco Dave, you know, I know what it's like. You can get 2 foot off and then you can VRS it at 2 foot. Or it used to be like that. It's not so bad, as I was just saying. I'll watch those trees and things and I'll just drop it. I do apologise for the long wait, Wiz. And I really didn't mind if you would have dropped your supplies first. Right, so...
Said, if you do the full procedure startup, it'll take you 20 minutes to get it in the air.
Oh, what, the Chinook or the... Are we talking the Chinook or the Doodad? Are we... the C-130? The C-130... Oh, really? Yeah, that's the startup I know at the moment. There we go. Yeah, that's the startup that I learned.
C130s were saying that.
Oh, yeah, I've looked at that. There is a quick fire way. I mean, that's 1247, so I can't actually...
You got 200 credits for that.
Yeah, did you hear the big bang when I got promoted?
No.
Oh,
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
one day. In the sort of, maybe this year, maybe next year. Right, as far as me flying, I am just going to sit this bit out. So, when you're flying this, right, once you get going, and this is a bit easy because you can see, it really floats. But when you, I'm saying, when you try and brake this by doing a hard turn, instead of sort of slowing down, it sort of climbs like crazy, I've noticed. Watch this space. So, you know, you slow it down by pulling it round, and it look, it's gone up. When you sort of pull round, you know what I mean? It doesn't sort of... I think what's happening is the back end, when you're breaking it like that, I think the back end is lifting.
And another Chinook as well, it's basically more supplied than it.
Yeah, he's going to get here and say, I said I was doing that. I should have waited. But it does fly really, really nice, but it's so difficult when you're over water. You can't sort of gauge it.
Sorry, missed a few minutes.
It's all right, matey.
One of our very mischief magnets set on the power button of the PC.
Are you joking? Did it just switch it off? I had a laptop once that when I used to work at the one company, and I can't remember where I was. Oh, my sister's looking after the kids, and I'd got this laptop, and a bloody cat went and sat, right, because I wasn't paying attention, when I sat on the keyboard and started moving the mouse with its butthole on the bloody mouse pad, which was not nice. It was cleaned. But yeah, these fly really nice, but when you've got no point of reference, it really does make it difficult when you're flying over the sea, especially when I can't read what's going on. And the startup, as I said, is the startup that they used. I think it is relatively quick, but I'll do the full startup when I know what it is. But I'm not sure what works and what doesn't at the moment. I have not been keeping up with the
Yes, they sit on top
updates.
of the case to keep warm.
Ah, yeah, of course. See the way it goes down, look, and then you think, right, that's going to bob it, which is why you bob around a little bit.
Or just to annoy me, one or the other.
Yeah, I've got one like that, but she makes good tea. Excuse me. Right, guys, let's see what anyone else is doing before I jump off. Ah, there's Pup coming in with his... I'm sorry about the coughing there. I coughed before I could get to the mute button. You're doing a lot of A10 recently, Pup. You're getting back into it. Are the lights that you've got on at the moment there to help the enemy see you? Or is it for the squirrels? If you were to sink the Red Fleet, I don't think so, but usually the Red Fleet are usually done at a specific point.
thinking of the boat.
So I'm not sure. Who else we got on at the moment?
You can always get your escort up.
That's
The Candle Special XL
Yeah,
set
yeah.
found a nice OLED LG monitor, €1,000 there.
Yeah, escorts now start.
oh, you found one.
And they have to take off and then come join you.
Yeah.
It's €1,000. What's that? About 900 quid.
Oh, okay.
That's round about right. If you go and you go to say Richer Sounds, right, and pick it up, you'll get it even cheaper. But they probably don't have one in your country. I know you'll tell me you're in the UK. Right, okay, so I think they're working on this one now. Or somebody was. So we got a defence out here.
Yeah, something like that. It's 42 inches though.
You live in the
Netherlands.
yeah. But yeah, a 40. Is it a C4? Is it or C5? So it's an LG 42 C54 LA. Is it something like that? But it is really nice. Trust me.
Strangely, the larger ones are cheaper than the smaller.
Exactly. When I went to get one.
Special XL set,
Um,
LG 42C35 love.
Right, what's the difference with a 35? Because the other one's a slightly different number, but you need to make sure it's what you think it is. And make sure it does everything you
You
think.
can pick a 55 up for half the price.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Fixed wing.
Rain Dover
In that
said,
blue
"Is
square.
there a Ticonderoga in that blue square?"
I don't know. Where are we looking, Rain Dog? Where are we looking? You mean down here? Yeah, there we go. Let's see if I can
The
get...
Candle Special XL said, "I guess I'll go 55 inches then."
Oh, that'll be too big. Every time I go to do that, it's the wrong key. Is that Wiz just gone?
He left.
Yeah.
Before I could say. So he got up.
Yeah.
He was having lunch.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock.
I
Searching.
think he said he was going to press last.
Rain Douglas said, "That was first ship I was stationed on."
I was going to say, that's what I thought. Is it the carrier, is it? No. Or is it a cargo ship? I was going to say, is that the ship you was on?
Platty trying flying said, "DCS will be larger than life on that size of screen."
There we go. It's... The thing is, it's just too big. Let's try F... Is it F7 for ships? No.
First one.
Yeah, I can see it. It's just getting to it. I can't remember what the key is for looking at the ships. So if I go down there, go down there, go down there, go down there, F11. That's not it. That's a destroyer. Where the hell's it gone? Oh.
Platty trying flying said, "Out F4."
We got it quick over this way.
Who do you think I am, Platty? Does it say Lisa on my head? Oi! Anyway, guys, right, I have finished flying. You're more than welcome to join us. As I said before, you can see we've got an awful lot to get rid of over here. So we're doing all these little islands at the moment. If you want to jump in with us next week, what's the date? Is it the 4th next week? Yeah, I think it is.
Douglas said, "CG 47."
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock.
I can't remember what the hell the thingamajigs are. I can't remember. It's a cargo ship, that, isn't it? I think, is it? Anyway, so Wednesday is going to be the A10C from scratch. Start up, take off, use the Maverick or two, combat land, etc. So if you ever wanted to learn it, it's enough to get you started, get you up, get you out, shoot something. If I teach anybody on a one-to-one, I would break that down into startups first, and then the next bit, and then the weapons. But I usually try and get people shooting something within the first step, to be honest. That's the idea. And then we go into more depth at later times. So that's Wednesday morning UK time from 9 o'clock. Next Saturday is the 4th, so that'll be a 10 o'clock start because the other half won't be at work, which means I can go on a little bit longer. Normally I do 10 till 2. Sunday I won't be streaming at all because we'll be out. I think that's Easter. Monitor wise, I mean, I've got a 48, and if that was where this one is, it would be too big, but it's absolutely brilliant for video editing and checking out images and things. It's good for streaming when I've got all the windows open, but it'll be too big for doing other stuff. But as a main monitor to put your images on when you're editing or when you're doing video, I can put the audio on the right monitor, the edit in the middle, the output on the left monitor, and it works incredibly well.
Do you have SAMs on that island?
Which island? Possibly this one over here. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's an SA-15, there's an SA-8. What we got down here? What a silkworm search radar. Okay, so there as well, I believe. That's some sort of flag. Right, okay, I'm going to jump off. Let me go and have a look and find somebody, because, oh my god, it's 12:58.
Catch you later, buddy.
Cheers, Kev.
Most of the others are French or German speaking.
Who's on? Oh, Snakey. I wonder how he got on. Oh, what am I doing here? That wasn't Snakey. Where is he? There we go. It's not got any music. Right, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'm going to pass you over to Snake Venom. Hopefully he's got his audio sorted. I know he's having a few issues when he popped on the other day and was asking me questions. Sorry, Lisa, I didn't realise it was 12:59 already. Yeah, don't worry, I'm coming. Right, can you always give somebody support when they stream, because we really do need to build, you know, the sort of footprint of DCS. And it's pretty piss poor sometimes, but thank you for watching, and I'll catch you next week. Right, cheers those guys on YouTube. Same, I'll catch you next